Chengdu is an amazing city, thousands of years old, that combines the modern with the traditional. It is known for many, many things, including its amazing landmarks and, of course, its Sichuan cuisine. And right now, one of the things that people are keeping an eye out for, the Chengdu High-Tech Sports Center Stadium, which is our venue for the TotalEnergies BWF Thomas and Uber Cup Finals 2024. We're into the business end of this tournament. It is the final day of the quarterfinals, the last chance for teams to secure their place in the final four. And we've already got a couple of results from you from yesterday evening. China beat India 3-1. Malaysia win a great result there against Japan. Both of them through in the semis to play each other tomorrow. It's now Korea, Malaysia, Chinese Taipei taking on Denmark. Those are your matches this evening, those ties. Very, very tantalizing. So earlier today here on court 2 in the Uber Cup, that's the women's team championships, Chinese Taipei were thrashed in 3 straight matches by Korea. And now it's a turn of the men. They'll be hoping for something similar here against Indonesia. It's a big ask, perhaps. We shall see. So here are Korea. This is their 21st participation in the Thomas Cup. They are a power in badminton, but they have never won this competition. And they've got eliminated at the last 3 quarterfinals. So they'll be hoping to go at least to the semis, which is what they last did in 2016. You look at their lineup, certainly very strong in the singles, and it's in the doubles, I should say. It's the singles that they might be a little concerned about. For Team Indonesia, they are the consummate Thomas Cup team, aren't they? They've been here 29 times before. They have won it on 14 occasions, the last one in 2020. This is their national sport. They've got hopes of over 200 million people. You look at this lineup, it is brim full of talent. But there is a twist in the selection today. We will tell you about that very, very shortly indeed. So to our order of play today, and we'll start with Jeon Hyuk-jin. He's got it all to do, the former Asian Junior Championship silver medalist, against Anthony Sinisuka Ginting, the Olympic bronze medalist from the Tokyo Games, and the former Asian champion as well. Into men's doubles, the current world champions. This is the big hope for Korea. Kang Min-hyuk and Seo Seung-jae. They will take on, interestingly enough, Mohammad Shoaibul Fikri and Bagas Maulana, who are the recent Swiss Open runners-up. They have been the preferred pair here for Indonesia's doubles. Into the men's second singles, and Cho Gyun Hyop, who was a runner-up at the Vietnam International Challenge earlier this year. He takes on Jonathan Christie, who is the current All-England champion. Into the second men's doubles, and Kim Won-ho is the senior partner here. He's the Asian Games silver medalist from last year, with partnering Kim Dong-ju. And against, this is the big surprise, Fajar Alfian, who's the All-England winner, is partnering Daniel Martin, who is the Indonesia Masters winner earlier this year. That is the big one that we're going to be talking about later. And it might come down to the men's singles. We shall see. Lee Yoon-kyu will take on Chico Ora Dwi Wardoyo if it comes down to the 5th and final match. So plenty of talking points. And thankfully, I have someone here to talk about it with me. multiple European and World Championships medalist in para badminton, Bobby Griffin, here with me as we see Jeon Hyuk-jin and Anthony Sinisuka Ginting, our men's singles player here on court 2. Getting ready to come onto the courts. Bobby, fantastic again to have you with us here as we overlook these amazing courts in this wonderful arena. Thomas Cup has been brilliant so far, hasn't it?
Thomas Cup brings out the best in certain people. It means so much to certain nations. Indonesia, 14 wins, 7 times runners-up, that's 21. They've been in 29 different Thomas Cups. They've made it to at least the semi-final stages 28 of those times. That's what the Thomas Cup means to Indonesia. And there's so many talking points. I love the team format. It just brings out the intrigue in how teams cope with things like injuries, team selection, all important. Indonesia today are splitting up high-quality men's doubles pairs, and you know, it's a gamble. It's a massive gamble.
But a show of faith as well in some.
Well, absolutely.
In Fikri and Maulana.
Fikri and Maulana get the pick over an even higher ranked Indonesian pair who aren't playing today. Alfian and Ardianto. They've been split up. Alfian's playing with Martin. Carnando's being rested. It's all going on. And, you know, this is all in efforts to secure the team win. Every match, every point, so important. But the team format, all 5 matches are going to count. And Indonesia desperate, as always, to make it to at least semi-final stage and go one better than they did last year, losing in the final.
For you, Indonesia coming to this as the favourites, yeah?
Their singles lineup is incredible. They should be able to rely on that. It all depends on how much pressure these singles players are feeling today. But the doubles lineup for Korea is frighteningly strong. So
these two have met twice before. It is a long time ago, though. It's 1-1. They met in 2015 and most recently in 2016. But you can almost discount that, can't you, Bobby? Those kind of results.
Well, those 2 meetings 8 years ago or more, yes, we can. In saying that, Ginting's the only player remaining in the squad from the 2016 semi-final, where Indonesia beat Korea. You know, that's a significant matchup because everything changes in the Thomas Cup. And yet we've got 4 players today for the Korea that were in that semi-final 8 years ago, which is amazing. And yet last year's Thomas Cup for Korea, there's only 1 player in the team that was in that. So it's a really strange dynamic.
Here's Jeon Hyuk-jin, who's 28, and he's been around for a while, isn't he? His highest ranking was achieved a whopping 6 years ago. He's currently 47th in the world. He's won plenty of team medals in the Sudirman Cup, Thomas Cup, we mentioned earlier. In 2016, he got a bronze, Asian Games, a gold in 2014, but it's all quite some time ago. And he has 1 title to his name on the World Tour. That was the Korea Masters in 2022. He beat Brian Yang, that's a great result. And then Shi Yuqi, boy, he really puts him in the first 2. He had Shi Yuqi at 7-1 up in the second, went on to lose at 17-21. They are lacking in the singles department, more than that in just a short while. But we now talk about Anthony Sinisuka Ginting. I mentioned earlier he's an Olympic bronze medalist. He's won a Thomas Cup gold in 2020, 2 silvers in 2016 and 22, and a bronze in 2018, a Sudirman Cup bronze in 2019. He's 27 years of age now. He feels like he's been around forever, as we kind of alluded to earlier. He's 7th in the world at the moment, but he has been higher at number 2. That was just over a year ago. He has won silvers, bronze in the men's singles as well, the Asian Games. He's a former Asian champion from last year. His results so far, now he lost to Pranoy, but he's beaten his other 2 opponents, as he probably should. He outranks them all, but the Pranoy result might have just shaken him a little there, Bobby.
Yeah, I mean, it will do. You're not going to win every match you play. It was a surprise, perhaps. But
ready to play.
Christie and Ginting, there's a lot of expectation, a lot of weight on their shoulders today to perform for Indonesia. Coach Erwin Shire, head coach of the men's singles squad of Indonesia on screen just then, has done a tremendous job. They've got 9 players at sort of World Tour level now in Indonesia, including them banking on World Junior Champion to come in at fourth this week, Alvi Farhan.
Rohana Da Silva of Sri Lanka is our umpire. Come to you, China, the subs judge. So,
ladies
we
and
start now
gentlemen,
this quarter-final.
On my right, Indonesia, represented by Anthony Sinsuka Ginting. And on my left, Korea, represented by Jeon Jin. Indonesia to serve, slow ball, play.
So John with the opening point here.
He's been a big Thomas Cup force for Korea again for many years. He was the one player I mentioned, played at second men's singles, played number 2 back in 2016 for Korea and played at number 5 last year for Korea. He's playing number 1 today.
You know, they are struggling in that department, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, they used to have a reasonably strong men's singles lineup career over the last decade.
Yeah.
They're not quite at the same level today. Jeon's a lot further down in the rankings than all of the Indonesian lineup, in fact.
Yes. But punched the button's weight. He really pushed Yuchi, didn't he, for a while?
Yuchi's opening game hasn't been great this week on a couple of occasions. I don't know how much we can rely on the start, but certainly Chinese players coming through strong in the third every time. It's a must-win, though, for Ginting, because at 2 today, the men's doubles, you've got Kang and Seo, as you introduced earlier, a very strong pair, and then they've got a really strong pair at 4. So if they don't win this first singles and it goes down, we could be looking at 2-all. Then who knows? You know, the pressure of that final third men's singles to take a place in the semi-finals, anything can happen.
Oh, very good challenge here. Very nicely done by Jeon. It's successful there. What a start this is. This is kind of how we started against Shi Yuchi.
5-3.
And he gets his first point on the board. Ginting.
4.
Nice net from Ginting. Brilliant defense. Jeon gambled on the straight smash.
Service over. 5-1.
Well, it's just been very good so far from the Korean. From Ginting.
Good anticipation here. He expected this relift. Strength in the legs. They're so strong, both him and Christie. Spend an awful lot of time being pushed hard in training, those two.
7-3.
Gone a little little long. We felt that there might be just a little tad bit of drift on this side, right, on Jeon's side.
Tiny bits. It's been quite a neutral court, really, court 2 this week in terms of drift. It's reasonably quick in here, which bodes well for attacking players. Shuttles going out the back on both ends, we've seen all week. Terrific smash from Ginting going across.
Well, the guys we're talking about quicker shuttles than they're normally used to as well.
Yeah, well, the sponsor this week, Victor, of course, probably fewer tournaments sponsored by Victor than Yonex, and so there is that change in equipment slightly. I mean, these guys play with all sorts of shuttles around the world. They could probably play with a dead budgie if you ask them to. They're that good.
Really got going just yet, Ginting. He's kind of slowly easing himself into it. I'm still in front here.
Good net from Jeon. Yeah, really keeping Ginting under tremendous pressure from the net.
Well, the lead is up to 4 again. Very good starter. This match. Just hasn't played all that much this year. Getting the exposure to some of the bigger players that he probably needs in situations like these.
Oh, brilliant. Great reactions in defence from Jeon.
9-4.
He looks focused today as well.
23 matches played this year by Jeon, 115 out of those 23.
That can do quite a lot of good for your confidence when, if he's not making it into the top tournaments and not playing against the top 10 in the world that often,
Yeah.
more likely to get
Service
results,
over,
but build that winning
5-9.
feeling.
Yeah.
And if you're used to winning, that can often be as difficult a thing to break down as Ginting, who's playing against the top 5 all the time. You know, and he's having to scrap, he's having to fight for points, he's not going to be guaranteed to be backing his own abilities as much as somebody like Jeon, who's playing against lower ranked players.
Yeah, Ginting with 13 wins out of 19 this year.
Oh, that's still very impressive,
Still
isn't it?
pretty decent, isn't it? Yeah.
7-10.
Yeah, great rally. Good save,
well done,
Ginting. He's let it go wide. That was a tremendous rally for Jeon. Both of them had momentum at times.
10-5.
Jeon coming out on top. That's going to be a real confidence boost to get through that rally.
Thank you. Quick towel.
You look at their recent, just to illustrate what Bobby was saying earlier, you take the Asian Championships out, which both of them competed in. Li Shifeng beat Ginting in the quarterfinals, and Kodai Noroka defeated Jeon in the round of 16. He was in the Spain Masters, Jeon, lost in the second round.
shot from Ginting.
Before that, it was the All England for Ginting. He lost to the, of course, the winner in the end, Christie in the final. But that kind of gives you that difference.
There's a big disparity there, but then if you're Jeon, you're going to come up against one of the top seeds in the early rounds, you know, to beat Narioka. Ginting, world rank number 7, is not going to meet somebody like Narioka until perhaps
much later.
11-6.
Great start for Jeon, though.
Fantastic here at the interval for Jeon, who's by 5 points here in the opening game against Ginting. It's 11-6 to the Korean.
Karena apa? Depannya yang penting jangan ragu. Untuk kamu panjang, baru agak buka. Bukanya tapi agak tinggi dikit. Ya, supaya dia nggak bisa lompat cegat-cegat gitu. Kalau kamu tengah belakang, sudah benar. Angkat baru agak barang enak. Kalau kanannya udah siap. Ya.
I mean, his best result so far was winning the Azerbaijan International. Jeon Hyuk-jin. So tough for him on the World Tour, where he's been out in qualification and early rounds. German Open, he did all right, actually. That's a Super 300. Lost to Christoph Popov in the semi-finals.
11-10. Play.
This is superb, it really is. Top quality singles on display. It's a surprise to me, actually, how well Jeon's playing.
Oh, lovely.
Exquisite.
Brilliant, brilliant from Ginting. But a great rally overall.
But to compete with this amount of quality against an opponent like Ginting, for me it's a surprise how in form Jeon is right now. I know he got beaten with that rally, but to keep the rally going for that long.
Ginting's had a decent year without winning anything so far. Semi-finals at Indonesia Masters and quarterfinals at India Open, and of course, as we said, final at All England.
Unorthodox shot from Ginting. It's all about the Olympics.
Oh,
it's all about the Olympics,
it is, isn't it?
Ginting and Christie right now.
He wants to go one better at least, or more, than the bronze he got last time round.
That was a great final shot from Ginting.
Remind everyone that he was a former top 20 player. He was some time ago.
Well, that's part of the surprise for me. You know, he's 30 next birthday, he's 29, somewhere around now, I think.
Yeah, he's 29 in next month.
And, you know, when you're a former top 20 player, you know, he's nowhere near the top 20 right now.
No.
And he was, I say former, but only top 20. He wasn't Ginting, who's former world number 2, I think.
Correct.
So to take it to somebody like that, and to, was it Li Shifeng or Xu Qi in the group stage?
9.
just shows the form he's in.
Yeah.
But Jeon, 47 in the world right now. You wouldn't expect this level of quality against Ginting.
Right.
In this sort of match.
He's still maintaining that lead. Now, one match that's not been counted in the head-to-head is the Asian Games from last year, where they played in the team event. So similar to this sort of scenario, a Korea played Indonesia. And Ginting beat Jeon last year, 21-15, 21-17. Just to give you that's a good bit of data that we can use, because it's only from October of last year.
And in a similar format, which changes the dynamics slightly, different pressures.
Play.
That's pretty much what I'd expect. Straight games for Ginting. Not terrifically easy, like we saw in a couple of those quarterfinals last night. He's done it again, and it's in.
That's the second time, isn't it?
15-9.
6-point lead here for Jeon.
Ginting doing nothing wrong here, following in this smash because the reply wasn't the best. But off the hip, in defence on the forehand side, Jeon. And twice so far we've seen that this game.
It just seems to save something for the Thomas Cup. Jeon, at the last edition, he beat Anders Antonsen. In straights as well. So he's got the ability. Antonsen was world number 3 then.
And he was playing at third singles last year, or not the year before, sorry, the last Thomas Cup. And now he's playing at first. So I think there'd be some pressure. He's not showing any pressure.
No. Well, it's not on him, I guess. It's all on Ginting, right?
Perhaps he's got nothing to lose.
Well, he's in serious danger of losing this opening game, Ginting. Remarkable start here from Jeon.
Good example of the reasonably quick conditions. And again, off the net, he's just trying to drive that shuttle into the rear corners, trying to keep some pressure, even in defence. He's not controlling the shuttle well enough today, Ginting. There's been a few mistakes with his touch at the start of the game. And there we go.
He's not going for it.
19-9.
Just 2 away from a first game win for Jeon.
It's unlucky from Jeon, but the way he absorbs that pressure, it's quite late. Ginting's in full control of the rally. One good shot from him, he's right back in it, and we've seen it so far throughout this opener.
Play.
Oh, he's played that brilliantly.
Again, what a rally from Jeon.
10 game points against Ginting.
Thank you.
He had a serious foot injury which really ruled him out of the game for a number of years, Jeon. which is why we have that top 20, and then now he's where he is. Never been quite the same again.
Great length, late in the backhand corner. Christie now with nothing to lose.
Yeah.
So far behind on game point, he can afford to just enjoy it.
20.
Still plenty of game points here for Jeon.
(13-11) he was, and then 8 straight points.
It's been a very, very good first game.
Or rather, it was 2 points clear. I think it was 11-9, wasn't it, at the break, and 8 straight points. Oh! I think their brackets clashed in the end. The quality at the net from both. Jeon coming out, I thought, on top, but perhaps, is there a fault? Yeah, Jeon's racket over the net.
He's not saying anything, he's just getting on with it.
You know you're allowed to put your racket under the net, but not over the net.
Is that right?
Yeah, you can put your foot, your leg, you can dive under, do a quick commando roll and come back if you want. I've never seen it. But it's a fault if you put any part of your body, including the racket, over there.
So he's still in a commanding position here, Jeon.
I like that Ginting hasn't given up his opening game. He needs to find some level of comfort out there, which he hasn't had. The last few points for him much better. But it's a chance, it's a free hit, isn't it, to work on some kind of tactic, strategy, get your own shot quality where it needs to be. That isn't where it needs to be.
That puts pay to any hopes of turning this around. And it is a superb start for Jeon Hyuk-jin, who has played some really good badminton here to really stroll past the world number 7 in the opening game, 21-14.
Kamu kalau bukanya agak dalam, bukannya nggak bisa. Dia kalau kamu buka tinggi gitu ya, dia udah pasti turun. Kamu siapnya tinggal aja dikit. Tapi terserah habis itu ya, jangan semuanya untuk ngumpan. Tapi kalau kamu daripada datar-datar, karena apa? Dia menunggunya udah taruh belakang tinggi. Kalau kamu dorong gitu datar, dia tinggal lompat-lompat gitu. Kamu terus, udah dia pasti turun kok. Yang penting kalau kamu dia turun, udah masuk aja dulu defense-nya. Nggak usah dibanting-banting, taruh aja.
Then you waiting, see the shuttle, focus the shuttle. Because he like that, then keep waiting here.
그전에 선생님도 얘기했죠. 한쪽 공만 들어있는 이거 일어나서 다 만들고 그대로 진짜 보인다고.
Without any moving, just stop. See the shuttle, then moving. See the shuttle, then moving.
Second game. 20 seconds. 20 seconds.
So very good start here for Jeon Hyuk-jin, who's given his country a little boost perhaps, but he'll remember, Bobby, that he also took the first game against Shi Yuqi, and slowly but surely it fell apart after that.
Well, slightly different circumstances, I think. Ginting here is giving us everything. He's misfired a few times, but he's actually been outplayed quite a few times. I just don't think Shi Yuqi was anywhere near his best in that opening game against the Korean a couple of days ago. Ginting here is struggling mentally with this. Look at that big high lift. And then the misjudgment with the length as well. There was a lot of discussion going on in the interval between the games with Coach Owen Cha. He was very late to leave, so there was a lot to discuss. I had breakfast with him this morning, actually, Coach. We sat there for over 2 hours just talking
shooting the breeze.
Absolutely, and
brilliant.
Talking about this, and he was explaining how getting their heads right was the all-important thing.
Now, at that point, you want to know about the doubles conundrum that we've got.
Well, no, and actually, I don't think. Well, maybe he knew, but he doesn't really care. His focus is entirely on his singles lineup for Indonesia. And there were still strategy meetings going on, even between 10 and 11 a.m. this morning before the announcement at 1 o'clock. But no.
That's the time when we found out, when you texted me about it.
Yeah, I saw it come up online at 1:05. We didn't know until then. And obviously, when we get into the doubles, there's plenty to discuss. But right here, Ginting's under a huge amount of pressure. And the pressure isn't just the defeat that he might be facing here. But if they go 1-0 down in the tie, Kang and Seo at 2.
Yeah, that gives them a tremendous 2-0 potential start.
Could be 2-0, you know, getting ahead of ourselves, but...
Correct.
Good shot, Ginting.
Okay. I just want to add that Jeon Hyuk-jin, he led the line as well for Korea at the Asian Games, right, in the team event. And he beats Lee Ji-jia as well. When Korea defeated Malaysia. And he gave them that start that you talked about, which is so important.
It's a hugely important thing. I mean, I don't think anybody watching would have expected this. Yes, that was a good smash, for example, in that rally, but Ginting could have done better there. It's gone wide. Yeah, I mean, clearly, Jeon's got the ability for many reasons, perhaps just lacking that consistency over the years, and that injury you mentioned is a big facet. But if anyone watched last night and saw the performance of Lee Ji-jia, again, you'd be surprised that Jeon could take out a man like that.
Took him out in 3 in that one. But we know he's got that ability.
Brilliant. The net shot, perfect this time. Ginting has found some touch. And it's about time. I think he'll feel correct, like it's due. Again, good net. Jeon is playing as perfect badminton as you could expect from him at the moment. Just brilliant.
He's clearly someone who thrives in this sort of environment. Flying under the radar. And really putting these high-ranked players to the sword.
He's on the back line. It's the shots when he's under pressure I'm impressed with. There are ways to cope with pressure in badminton, and the longer the match goes, the more tired you feel. Your own personal sort of outlook on how to do something. You see players try and cut corners. They come up with something a little bit outrageous. One great shot to get them back in the ascendancy. All this simply hard work. And this from Jeon is pure hard work, playing the right shots, backing himself and his physical ability. And it's paying off so far.
Oh, look where he is.
Ginting's down.
Ginting.
This doesn't look great.
Skidded right across.
Look at his slip on there. Oh yeah,
Just gave way, didn't it?
The right foot, when he tried to get back to middle, had gone and he was off balance. This one here, there you go.
Yeah. Actually, that's probably about as good as he could have hoped for.
Yeah,
it could have been a lot worse for him.
I hope he hasn't grazed the knee, and which won't be a problem in itself. But if there's blood, things end up slowing down, and the medics have to come on.
Seems to be all right.
Really well. He seems to cope when Ginting defends soft, but when he's trying to defend back to mid-court or over the top, he's so early, Jeon. Relentless pressure. Nothing wrong with the lift. This is all Ginting.
6, 7.
Just a point in it though between them. Ginting up by 1, trailing in the first. Toweling down, floor also getting wiped out. Things are slowing down their pace a bit here. Reminder again, when we look back at the story of that first game, it was Jeon who led.
It's gone long. There's not a good time. She's out Ginting. The return of serve lacked any kind of quality. Yes, he was trying to be deceptive, and then lifts out the back. His head's not in the right place here, Ginting. Sorry, you can carry on with your...
No, it's actually kind of on the same line as what you're saying.
That's a great shot.
That's gonna like it from Ginting. I mean, the point I'm trying to make is Jeon just started so well and never looked back. There was only a couple of points where Ginting came close to him, and he just kept focused, didn't he?
It's a very robotic performance from Jeon, but I mean that with the utmost respect, and you know, he's not phased.
I was just
not
about to say,
under mental
there's
pressure.
nothing going on facially.
He's just going out there playing as best badminton as he possibly can. Ginting, the weight of expectation, is struggling.
Now, that's the first bit of emotion I've seen. A little shake of the head and pointing to his temple. Think about it.
That's the first time I think we've seen him in attack be a bit wild.
Right.
And this is where perhaps Ginting can find a way back in, because if Jeon is starting to feel that pressure and thinks, hang on a minute, I can beat this guy, and then tries to finish it too early, he can mess it up. You know, keep doing what you're doing, Jeon. Oh, off
the net. I mean, somewhere in the recesses of his mind, he'll have that Shi-Yu-Chi match in there, knowing I was in a great position. It was 7-1 up or something like that against Shi-Yu-Chi in the second, having won the first game. Now, I know you've got to just think about the present, but that, you know, you're only human.
Yeah, it's not just the present, it's... You can start a match as awfully or as brilliantly as you want. It's how you end the match.
Right, all about the ending. Right. It's not how you start, it's how you finish, basically. Still in front. We're all square here. It's falling short. Just made it, I think.
Well, Jeon's left the shuttle on his side of the court, but you're right, Ginting's got the point. Must have landed on the line.
So Ginting just in front. 11-10 in the second game, but he's lost the first. This is beautifully poised here. This first match, a tie between Indonesia and Korea.
Opposite from you can invert from here, then changing speed from here, then changing.
제가 되면 제가 실수가 나온단 말이야. 이렇게 안 나오면 계속 엄청 맞으면. 그거 어차피 느린 볼이 아니라 앞에 낮은 볼하고 빠른 볼이 떨어지는 거야. 내가 못 본다고 그래.
I thought that interval, that break, actually came at a good time for Jeon. I know he's in the lead, but he was 9-6 up. Ginting won 5, now 6 of the last 7 points.
Yeah.
And Jeon just needs to keep his composure, reset, and play like he has been doing to that point. Oh. What happened in an instant?
Looked like it reacted quite well here, but
I thought it went over to start with. Under the net.
better, isn't it? He's starting to pull away now, Ginting. 4 clear of his opponent.
Yeah, it's a great spell for him. 8 out of 9 points now, the last 9 points. And he's looking a bit calmer. Like we said last night with Lee Zijier, when you can play that attacking shot with quality, deceptively, and play the slow drop shots on this level of men's singles, you know the player's feeling confident, feeling composed. That rally just there. He hasn't hit that many clean winners that haven't been smashes, Ginting, but that was one of them.
This is the biggest lead he has enjoyed, Ginting. He's been looking for that kind of shot for a little while now, John. By the way, this was kind of the time, Bobby, in the previous match against Yuji, where he, in the second game, where he lost it, and then I think even you said to me,
he's going to win this.
Yeah, and he's going to win it very easily in the third,
and he did.
And he did.
Yeah, I'm actually not. I don't think Ginting's going to win it that comfortably in the third.
Right.
I do think he's going to win it in the third, though.
From here on in, right? It's all him, isn't it?
Yeah, he's looking calmer now. He's looking confident, he's backing himself. Jeon's hit a few smashes out the side. He's missed the back line. He's just sort of fallen over the edge a little bit here, right. Jeon. His best chance is to win this match in 2. I think if it goes to 3,
yeah,
I think Ginting's wrapped it up.
11-15. Play.
Out. And he's going to challenge that. Took a little bit of time to think about it. I'm not sure there's anything there. Could be one of those that he's just looking to disrupt the rhythm, the momentum.
Unsuccessful.
Well out, isn't it?
1 challenge remaining.
I think he knew that.
Service over. 16-11. Play.
Around the time where he kind of touched his head and went, I think you were saying as well, Bobby, could be the realization, that's a lovely shot, could be the realization, oh my goodness, I have a shot of this of beating the world at the 7. That starts to play on your mind.
I think
that's a different kind of pressure, isn't it?
He went for the line with that big smash. When was it? Early in the second game.
Yeah, before the interval. Yeah.
Then got on a run of points. And I think he was trying to tell himself, look, I've got this far. I'm on top of this guy. I'm ahead of this guy. Don't do that. You don't need to do that. And yet, he hasn't been able to switch it off.
No. Ooh, bit of luck.
30-16.
Right now, he'll gladly accept that. But you're right. Looking at that second match, the doubles, that's why this is so pivotal. Know when you've got the world champs next up behind you.
Yeah, it's
you give them that start. If you pull this off here.
Fikri and Maulana won the All England 2 years ago. So they're up there as well on their best day. That's a terrific matchup. But Kang and Seo, world number 2 pair and world champions. You'd back them today in this team event because the rest of the lineup looks quite strongly in favour of Indonesia.
31, 20 seconds. 31, 20 seconds.
Well played, Christie.
Play.
Oh, super.
lovely. Nicely done. Chico loves it.
13.
Pure hard work. He let Jeon back into the rally. Longest rally we've seen. One shot that lacked the top quality, that clear. Christie wasn't in the back tram lines when he hit it, and that's a sign that it was a bit short or a bit flat. And Christie took full advantage. How many times have we seen that though? Not many. The quality from Jeon, for the most part, has been top draw.
That's why Chico's on his feet. Ginting wins this. one result more in the bag means I might not have to play that fifth.
Play.
I'm not sure. I don't know.
I'm only having fun.
If I'm Chico, I wouldn't mind if my teammates wobble a little and I have to rest. You know,
oh, that way around. Okay.
Yeah, I back Chico today. If it's 2-all,
I mean, he should. He outranks his opponent by a long way.
he's a good player too.
He is.
He's so fit. Nervous.
Service over. 14.
I mean,
18.
I think it was Lu Guangzhou played the Korean third singles player the other day, Sim, who's 1,200 in the world. That's kind of what the squad is, the big gaps in the rankings.
Yeah, so Cho comes in at 2, doesn't he, today?
Yeah.
And Wu doesn't get a call up.
Service over. 19-14.
Good cross smash, Ginting was edging down the straight.
It's Wu, who's 1,434. Big gaps in his rankings, as we mentioned.
Brilliant.
Still in this, isn't he? Just about.
He's clinging on. Ginting should have enough here. It was superb, that shot.
Play.
3 points in it. Just beyond the reach of Jeon. Excellent work, cross score from Anthony Sinisuka Ginting.
20, game point 16.
Brave from Ginting. Aggressive return of serve.
Ginting.
And backed himself that cross smash winner.
4 game points for the Indonesian. Ginting has pulled it back and it's taken the second game.
Indonesia 21-16.
Played some good stuff here. Maybe turned the corner as well.
Much more solid in the second, Ginting, and looking more and more confident as well.
So Ginting takes the second game 21-16. It's 1-1 here. Good job.
그걸 계속 연결해 내일 한다고 생각해. 기분 배도 하고 이거 이런 생각도 해야 돼. 더 좋은 거 나온단 말이야.
Better play longer, play more waiting. You don't play netting. Netting, Ginting more control, more open. You cannot. Just play longer.
높이 공만 보고, 그거 보고 저 중간에서만 먼저 건드리고 거기서 스텝 넘어.
baru diajak. Depan udah bener, udah kan. 90%. Karena dia lock lagi gitu, jalan. Ngajar kan terima, tinggal terima. Itu nggak salah. Ya, atur aja atur.
Final game, low wall.
Now, we've been here before with Jeon playing against a high-ranked player. He's taken the first game, loses the second. He's now into a third here, this time it's with Ginting.
Well, Ginting's going to be enjoying every time Jeon makes an error, because for a game and a half, Jeon was Mr. Consistent.
Service over, 1-all.
Look from Ginting as well.
Service over, 2-1.
Defense, because this is Ginting at his best.
Good start here from Ginting.
Like a different player.
Yeah, it's completely different, isn't it, the way he's playing?
Six up in the second, and to that point, throughout the first, Jeon looked every part one of the world's best. And I think this is perhaps one of the reasons why he isn't. He can't seem to hold it together for an entire match.
Badminton was about 1.5 matches. Completely right up there.
1.5 games, yeah.
1.5 games, sorry, yeah. He's played 18 top 10 players in the past. He's won 5 of those. Not a bad record for someone who's never been in the top 10 himself.
See here today that he's capable.
Yeah. Of course, I'm sure he's ruining that injury that ruled him out for such a long time. Almost 3 years.
Cut 1, 20 seconds. Cut 1.
Out of interest, and I don't know if you have that. Were many of those in 3 games, or were there most of those in 3 great games?
But the one against
the ones he won against the top 10. I'm testing you now, Zach.
I will get that for you. Your wish, my command.
Brilliant cross smash, Ginting. The lift was short. Shire happy with what he's now seeing. I'm not sure he could say the same in game 1.
Funnily enough, 4 of the 5 that he's won have come in straight games.
That's what I was expecting. Yeah. It looks like a different man. This should be finished, and it is.
Yeah.
He started the match so well, and you thought, you know, where's this guy come from? Really? I mean, I know he's on the team, I know he's been around a long time. There's a reason he's 47th in the world. And based on a game and a half at the start, I couldn't work out, you know, why he wasn't ranked higher. It's gone long, Ginting. A positive error, though.
Two points. Oh, wow. Still fighting him.
There's drama inside the Chengdu Stadium, isn't there? Because Axelsen, mid-game in the 3rd as well, struggling against Jiatian Chen. And Ginting, well, he's in a slightly better position here, but the score won't be that comforting for him just yet.
Especially now, it's all square here.
Oh, the net shot from Jeon. He's got some confidence still to take Ginting on, who was looking for this. Tumbled off the tape.
This is so intriguingly poised.
No, that's not the Jeon. See if there's any reaction. Yeah, I was expecting a reaction. It's easy to play this cross, but with a sort of neutral quality and pace. To keep yourself in a rally at least, but hold the attack. You could have played straight. To go that wide at that pace was not the shot. Gone wide, I think, Ginting. No challenge.
8-7. Late.
Good defence from Jeon, because on the dive.
Gets back into position.
Players reset after all that action. Brilliant.
Oh, delicate. So beautifully done from Ginting.
Yeah, and after that, both players desperate in defence at times to have the composure to play this. Delightful from Ginting.
Play.
Umpire's calling them both over.
Yeah, do not delay the game. I will allow this time, and then, yeah.
He's a bit of a sponge, isn't he? Jeon. He's happy to absorb whatever Ginting's throwing at him. And as you said, it's kind of unflappable. He's shown a couple of moments here, but until that first one, midway through the second game, we saw nothing from him. Nothing was bothering him.
I'm glad he's reset, because actually I expected Ginting to run away with this third. He seems to have calmed himself back down and found that level where he's prepared to fight, prepared to work hard and not rely on something special. And
8-all.
Against a player that's at Ginting's quality and consistency, you're just not going to get away with it. Yes, you might win a few points here and there, but you're also going to make errors and give Ginting the initiative a lot. So I like the Jeon that's come out in the third. Another challenge here, I think. Don't think he's had the best challenges today, Jeon. He seems to have wasted a few.
Some of them were very much.
I think this one's another. Well, there was a challenge on court one as well, I think, hence the extended Hawkeye heartbeat.
Yeah, just both happened to be at the same time.
Which, by the way, again, I didn't think that was a very clever challenge. Axelsen, Chatian Chen, 16 all on the third on court one.
Wow. It's all happening.
And there's a point between our two here on court two. Unsighted by the line judge.
Unsighted.
It looked out to me.
Yeah, it did. Hawkeye being kept busy.
Very tight, very, very tight. Not a challenge, by the way, just to be clear. It was unsighted by the line judge. Ginting leads by 2 here.
Good defense.
Very useful points here for Ginting. He goes into the interval of this third game in front. 11-8 to the Indonesian. period just before the interval, the moment where Ginting pulls away. We shall see. Now it's 4 points. Fantastic from Ginting.
Oh, great save.
So well there, John. Oh, you feel for him. Did everything right there. Now it's a 5-point lead for Ginting.
Ginting. Thank you.
It looks like he's looking to stamp his authority now, Ginting, on this one.
Play.
So we haven't seen much of that in games 2 and 3 from Ginting. Comfortable, that error.
Yeah.
He'll be frustrated with that one, but he's got a few points cushion.
Good hit again.
Quick serve from Jeon. Yeah, well played.
Service over. 14-10.
Oh, solid attack, just enough pace to cause Ginting problems.
A big roar that you're hearing because Cho Tian-chen has just defeated Victor Axelsen next door. It is going off here in the High-Tech Zone Sports Centre Stadium. This is the Thomas Cup in full action. It's brilliant.
What an atmosphere in here today. It's still only quarterfinals, and China aren't even in the building. Imagine tomorrow night. I think he's hit the line
here, Ginting. Results like that, even if it's next door, it's kind of a little bit infectious, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Well, all eyes are going to be on this now in the close, as Anthony Ginting 4 points up. Terrific cross smash winner.
Thank you.
4-point lead that Ginting has. Now can he dig deep here? John, he's shown already they can match Ginting most of the time.
Oh, Ginting should be able to cope with that.
15.
Makes up for it quickly.
Poor choice of shot actually from Jeon. Against anyone else, maybe. Ginting's quick. And Ginting had read that. His right foot comes out looking for that shot.
What do you reckon from here then, Bobby? Ginting just to edge us now?
Next 2 points are all important. Jeon can keep his head and fight hard and cause Ginting a few issues. He'll start to panic. Oh, both men were going to challenge.
Oh, was Ginting? Oh, okay.
Ginting's finger started to go because I think he thought the line judge was going to call it out. The line judge called it in, but to me, it looked out.
I thought it might just be out as well.
This is close. If Ginting wins this, he's got 4-point lead and 4 points to win it. That's a good sign for Ginting, good position to be in. But
otherwise, it's 2.
If Jeon comes back here,
it's in. Now that's probably the best challenge he's had so far, Jeon.
Challenges remaining. Service over. 17-13.
No challenges left for either one of them. Yeah, as you say, 4-point lead and 4 also the lead here for Ginting.
Okay.
good shot from Jeon. Accurate smash instead of the power.
I'm not
sure whether people thought this was going to go to 72 minutes. Yeah, battle that really is.
Umpire, Yasan Salali from Mauritius. Service judge, Stefan Benet from
Good
France.
net shot, Ginting. Showing maturity here.
Oh, he's just chipping away little by little. Jeon, he's 2 behind now.
I was about to say, Ginting is playing shots that suggest he still feels in control, but make an error at this stage like that on balance. Huge point for Jeon Hyuk-jin.
Red or black for you choose? Red or black for you?
Just in. Yeah, that's good. Even if he wasn't sure, he can't challenge it anyway.
Jeon
looked in though.
He stood there with his racket down by his knees. I'm not sure what he was doing. He wasn't really looking for anything. He was just hoping that was going wide.
Just out.
This time he was looking for something. If we get a replay of this, he lifts out flat and he steps to pretty much service line. Yeah, we're not going to get it, but he was hunting a weak reply from Ginting. Terrible serve.
Had to be put away, that one.
19-16.
right in the slot there, wasn't it, to be taken by Ginting.
Under the circumstances at this point in the match, too risky from Jeon.
Play.
Sails over. And now Ginting has 4 match points. That's,
Match point 16.
best choice of shot selection perhaps from Jeon. Ginting put this to bed. Another one, that's wayward from the Korean. He's kind of just lost his way a little bit in the last few points.
Well, disappointing end to what was a tremendous battle all the way through. He just lost his head in the last few minutes, Jeon. Brilliant for Ginting.
Yeah, absolutely. He's turned it around. He was under some tremendous pressure. And that's a credit to Jeon, who just some odd choice of selection of shots there at the end there, Bobby.
Yeah, there was. He just lost the plot a little bit, but it's a sign of a truly great player when you don't have your best day and still come through. It might not be playing the highest of quality opponents today, but it's the Thomas Cup and you're playing at top singles. Therefore, there's a massive amount of pressure and expectation, and he delivered.
Brings delight to the bench. They've got that first point in the bag. First to 3, remember. That's the key here. And Anthony Sinisuka Ginting, taking him a little longer than he would have anticipated, and most people would have anticipated. But the Indonesian beats Jeon Hyuk Jin 14-21, 21-16, 21-16. He did it in just about 75 minutes. It is men's doubles up next, and we've got the world champions Kang and Seo taking on the All England runners-up from a couple of years ago, Fikri and Maulana. So the fans have been streaming in here at the High-Tech Zone Sports Centre, but I tell you where they stream into as well, the Panda Base. It is something absolutely superb. They're the largest one of its kind in the world here in Chengdu. I've been there, and it's certainly something you really have to do in this city. It is a real delight, and I know Bobby is going to get himself involved in that in just a while, I'm sure, as well. But for now, we're looking here at the Thomas Cup finals, the quarterfinals between Indonesia and Korea. And it is now the men's doubles with Indonesia in the lead 1-0 after Ginting has just defeated Jeon Hyuk Jin. Kang Min-hyuk and Seo Seung-jae, they are the world champions. And they take on Mohammad Shohibul Fikri and Bagas Maulana. They were recently the runners-up at the Swiss Open. And that is an interesting selection. We'll talk about that in just a short while. We await the players, their entrance here. Here they are, and Bobby Griffin here with me. Bobby, interesting to see. It is Fikri and Maulana rather than Alfian and Ardianto, their #1 pair.
Well, they've split up Alfian and Ardianto, and Alfian's going to play later today in a scratch pairing with Daniel Martin. So they're taking Leo Rolly-Cornando out of the team. That in itself would then put Fikri and Maulana at #1 anyway, because to bank on a scratch pair, whoever it is, to come in and play one. I think we've seen in previous years where Kevin Sukimolio's played with Asan, for example, and, you know, fair enough, great players, they've done it all, they've won everything. Today, they don't have that sort of strength in experience, if you like, in the men's doubles team for Indonesia, so they're taking a bit of a risk. Kang and Seo, world champions, you know,
Your choice.
they're going to have the edge.
Or red.
Just looking at that head-to-head, it's 3-1 to Kang and Seo, and
Receive.
I'll give you some more interesting stats related to that in just a short while. So the players just getting ready, a little warm-up. 5-3, by the way, that head-to-head, and the last time they met was at the India Open at the start of the year. Kang and Seo winning in straights pretty comfortably. In fact, they've won their last 3 matches. So let's meet our players. Kang Min-hyuk, men's world champion from last year. Never won a Thomas Cup medal before, 25 years of age, 6 foot tall. And his highest ever ranking. Has won Asian Championships bronze in 2019 with a different partner. Asian Games last year, the men's team bronze. Now this man, well, he's just done it all, hasn't he? Double world champion in men's and mixed doubles. What a year he had last year. 26 years of age, Seo Seung-jae now. Just about 6 foot as well. These two have really formed quite the partnership. Now, they were taken to 3, but they beat the world #1 pair, Liang Wei-kung and Wang Chun, and had 2 other very straightforward wins. They've had 4 titles together on the World Tour, including the India Open this year. Now we're going to meet our Indonesian pair of Bagas Maulana and Mohammad Shohibul Fikri. Fikri is 24 from the major city of Bandung, playing at 9th in the world. Being a little bit higher at 8th this last month. Won a silver with Indonesia last time out in the Thomas Cup. Asia Team Championships came second in 2022. 25 years of age and about 6 foot there. They've won a couple of titles together. That was in Hyderabad Open, and of course All England they won as well in 2022. They beat Rankareni and Shetty. That's a great result. But by the way, they had a total of something like 12 match points in that. They finally got there, but they were given the green light in that match rather than Alfian and Ardianto, Bobby, which I thought was an interesting, because I think you'd mentioned you'd seen Alfian and Ardianto not play so well earlier on against the Thais.
Yes, I think it was day 2 against Thailand, and for me, Ardianto did the job you'd expect. Alfian just looked a little bit off his game as we take a look at Jacobson Berger, umpire for this one. And that also for me is a bit of a surprise as to why he's been picked today to play with Daniel Martin. But it's all about the setup and the strategy. In most of these top pairings, you've got a guy that likes the net, and you've got a guy that likes to hit down from the back. And That's what we're going to see, particularly in the second men's doubles, if we get there, of course.
And on my left, Indonesia, represented
Just
by
to
Bagas
complete
Maulana
the officials,
and Mohamed
Chaturanga Vishwanath of
Mohamed
Sri Lanka.
Trihibul Fikri to serve.
He's our service
Sil Sung
judge.
Jae, love all. Play.
So where I wanted to go with the head-to-head of Kang Min-hyuk and Seo Sung-jae, you saw earlier it was 3-1. They last met at the Asian Team Championships in February. That was very tight, 26-24, 22-20. The one time that they won, Fikri and Maulana, was late last year at the Denmark Open.
That was close too, as I recall.
Yeah, that was close.
Straight games, but they were tight.
They were tight. You're right. Then you compare that with Alphen and Arianto, and it's actually 6-3, because they also met at the Asian Games in the team event, which Kang Min-hyuk also won. Oh, Sweener. Not much they could do after that. It means they've just won the last 4 in a row against Alphen and Arianto. They might just have their number at the moment.
Maybe that's the reason why they've been sort of dropped, if you like, for today. It's an absolute must-win for Korea, this match, because of the strength and depth of Indonesia's men's singles lineup. If they don't win this one, Christie taking on Cho, you back Christie, that's 3-0. And if they lose that and lose at 4, you've still got Chico for Indonesia, taking on Lee, who's miles below in the rankings.
Correct.
So they need this. Kang and Seo need this win.
They've dug deep a couple of times already. They've come through, world champs. They would be favourites here.
Seo Sung-jae, very clever here. You can, in doubles, when your partner's having to work hard and outstretched, you need to make his life easier. We don't get a replay, but Kang was almost under the net. And if Seo had put the shuttle anywhere but directly in front of him, he would have basically put the Koreans in big trouble. We know he's top drawer at mixed doubles as well, and again, that means he gets a lot of practice at being able to play those sort of shots under pressure.
What a good year they're having in this doubles pair.
Oh, the big 1-2. Seo Sung-jae seemed to have to wait an age for that shuttle to drop on the back line. Big smash. His partner, incredible with the follow-up. It's well patterned.
Wins out of 20 matches for this Korean pair this year.
Oh, tremendous hard work from the Koreans.
Yeah.
It's all about speed of movement and then the shot quality to finish. How early Seo was. He was looking for that layoff. Pumped up too.
Bobby, you were at the World Champs in Denmark last year. How impressed were you with Seosung Jae.
What a tournament he had. I really didn't expect it, even going into that final match, and I thought, you know, he's the only person in the World Championship finals day that's got to play twice. And he's not favourite, if you like. He wasn't world #1
No.
in either of them. And I just thought, going into that men's doubles, I thought,
You can't do it again, can you?
Kang, however, was on fire in that final, and Seo, brilliant. We're not going to see it as often, in my opinion, as we used to, with players playing in 2 matches on finals day. We used to see it quite often, you know. Zhang Nan would play in the men's doubles, and then partner Zhang Yinlei to play mixed and often pick up both titles.
Yeah.
You know, these days we don't see that so often.
No.
They're more specialists in either men's or mixed. Or women's, of course.
He wants to continue that way. Seosung Jae for now.
Good call from Kang. Disciplined, this is, from the Koreans.
I was trying to... You were bending the ear of one Indonesian coach today. I was trying to do it indirectly through contacts to find out what was the thinking, to get an insight. And I probably made the mistake of asking, was there any kind of injury to Alvin Ardianto? And if not, what was the tactical thinking? No, there's no injury. Yes, it's tactical. And that's all I got. There was obviously no inclination to give me an understanding of why they're doing what they're doing, and we've done our conjecturing.
I can understand Alfian and Ardianto not being picked at 1.
It's more the mix, is it, for the second?
Yeah, their performances and their results, for me, aren't as reliable, and I get that. But to split up Martin and Fernando,
that one I'm very curious about. Who are a great doubles pair in their own right.
Well, yeah, I mean, I like Leo Fernando. Double World Junior Champion in 19 in Kazan, mixed and men's with Martin. They're an established pair. They've done well. They played brilliantly against Thailand. Absolutely mopped up with Thailand's second pair. Yeah, I mean, to split them up and put Daniel Martin with Alfian today is a big risk for me. They must know what they're doing. Perhaps they played together tons in training, I don't know. They certainly haven't played on the World Tour together.
The only little bit of extra I got was that they think they're going to, well, there's a strong hope they're going to win this in 3. That was the only other thing I was told.
Well, even
Indonesians.
How does that make any sense? Because if they don't...
they're leaving it to that. Yeah, it's an interesting one. We'll see. Kang and Seo leading by 3.
Maybe they're super brave. Maybe they're thinking, look, we backed Ginting. Wobbled slightly in the first, but came through it strong. We backed Christie. I can't argue with that. All England champion. He's having a great season.
Yeah.
Wardoyo, for me, you know, should be a shoo-in for the 3rd.
Yeah.
They should win all 3 singles. So maybe they're testing out
from the later rounds,
for semi-finals and finals, just in case. Challenge here.
The Indonesians feeling that was out. It is out. Good work there from them.
Kang just enough reach. Oh! Shouldn't have missed, really. Handling here.
Well, they have drawn level here, the Indonesians. We've played
that was tidy from Sayo.
22 matches this year, 13 wins out of 22, not bad, but they are just trailing a little here against Kang and Seo in the first at the interval. It's tight though, this one. 11-10
Kalau si Kang
to
sekarang
the Koreans.
penting lagi aja, kalau masalah udah tungguin, ya satu, kedua, kalau lu lagi jalan dulu, ya kalau lagi jalan enak, ya jangan kenceng masih turun dulu, tangan dulu nggak apa-apa, ya. Kalau dia mau drive lagi gini, jelas kalau dia drive, jangan flashing jauhin lagi flashingnya, dia pasti nge-drive lagi tuh, silang sini, jangan nanya lagi, pukulnya datar, lu drive-in lagi situnya, ya, sama defense-nya kalau jangan terus ada silang, ya, ya.
Court 2, 20 seconds.
Yeah, well left.
Service over. 11 all.
All square again.
Service over. 12-11.
Service quality all important, and that one just popped up a little for Kang. Excellent work from Fikri.
12 all.
The World Champs surprisingly out in the opening round of the Asian Championships to Gertufei and Norizadi,
12.
who we've been watching, of course, quite closely in the last few days, Bobby, and really impressed us.
Yesterday in particular, yeah. Really good.
They went on to get to the finals. Imagine you get the World Champs in your opening round and you win. That's probably set the tone for them. But that's been only the real big setback for them this year. They've been playing pretty well.
Service over.
Only Ranki Reddy and Shetty have beaten them in the Malaysian Open and in the semi-finals of the French Open. And He Ginting and Rung Xiangyu in the opening round of the All England. Otherwise, they've been excellent.
Indonesians are fired up here, you know.
Let's go just wide.
Service over.
Yeah, I mean, they know. They'll get this.
14,
It's 2-0.
13.
Very, very hard to see Korea coming back after that.
Big smash. Left-handed around the head.
15.
Goes cross this time, says from Jay.
Nicely put away there from Cup on the backhand.
16-13.
a 3-point lead here.
A perfect return of serve.
14-16.
It's a good team spirit between the Indonesians, isn't there? You can see it. They're excited.
Service over.
He looks up. Rotation for what he did.
Scoreboard slipping away. There doesn't seem to be a great deal in it.
Thank you.
Oh, wow.
Great reactions. And they win the point.
What a rally. Can't believe it. He looks to the sky.
Oh, they're just...
I can't hear anything.
What has the service judge spotted?
Touch from Indonesia. Thank you. Fault.
Oh. There was a fault. I think that can only mean somebody touched the net. And the point's gone back to...
Sorry.
No, it hasn't.
Oh.
Let's see. Umpire's just making his mind. Yes, it has. The Koreans have won the point.
Yes.
The Koreans immediately pointed to that.
My mistake, sorry.
Hang on, the score's changing one more time. Yeah, 18-14 is the correct score. Because the score had moved to 15-17, so yes.
It's a very valuable 4-point.
Gone wide. The Koreans eventually win that previous point, and it was the speed of movement off the shuttle that's impressing me most about the Koreans, the work ethic. Flick serve, and it's an ace.
Oh, yes. And that sets up 6 game points here for Kang In-seo.
It's in. Oh, no, it's gone wide, but there's a challenge.
I thought initially that was in.
I thought it caught the line myself. It might have been all feathers, though. Hawkeye on game point.
Yep, it is out.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. Service over. 15-20. Play.
So still 5 game points left for the Indonesians to try and save, which they are unable to. The Koreans take the first game.
Won by Korea, 21-15.
It was pretty tight until the latter stages.
Yeah, the Koreans, a brilliant example of how hard work, thought process, organisation, all of those things that you can develop in training come to fruition and turn them into such a great pair.
21-15 then, that first game.
파트너가 있을 때 중간에 빠지는 동작이 얘네들이 그 동작을 자꾸 대각으로 친단 말이에요. 그럼 그 동작을 좀 노리고 있다가 뭔가 공격적인 거를 조금 더 연결해 줄 수 있어야 되는데 그걸 자꾸 기다려 친단 말이에요. 그리고 수비하는 동작에서 초구 하나 올라갔을 때는 강한 볼이 안 와. 강하게 안 때린단 말이야. 그러면 반스매시인데 거기서 빨리 내가 집중해서 커트놓고 다시 공격을 전환할 수 있는 걸 조금 더 신경을 써주라고. 알겠지? 그리고 민영이가 조금 더 수비하는 동작을 자꾸 깎다가 수비도 공격도 마찬가지야. 툭툭툭 줘도 충분히 내가 커버 플레이할 수 있는데 하나를 너무 잘 치려고 하지 않아도 된단 말이야. 조금 볼이 뜨더라도 내가 다치 거기 준비하면 되는 거고, 그지? 앞에서 금방 얘기한 대로 빠르게 칠 수 있는 거 놓고, 그러니까 내가 타이밍 맞으면 공격을 자신있게 하고 나머지가 어차피 내가 움직이는 동작을 조금 더 원하는 게 편안하게 동작을 해.
Makanya kalau mau puakan akan tinggi defense waspada karena kan dia bisa serang juga. Ya, ya. Oke. Ya, oh bola-bola drive-nya. Ya. Bisa.
Call through 20 seconds. Call through 20 seconds. Second game. Level. Play.
So Kang In-seo taking that first game. It was pretty tight. 13 all. He surged ahead.
1 love.
Never really looked back. Won 8 of the next 10 points. Can they carry that momentum into the second?
It's an interesting atmosphere in here tonight. Last night it was kind of everyone's to play for. China and Malaysia go through. They're in the semis waiting for two winners of tonight's matchup. And Chinese Taipei in a pretty commanding position on court one, looking strong for that semis final spot right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Interesting position here.
That's who the winners of this tie are going to play, isn't it?
Correct. Oh, the defense on that after the smash from Jeon.
He was half court with this.
Thank goodness.
Yeah. Look at where he's standing. How did that come back?
Wow. The Koreans are normally known for their amazing defense. Usually.
Service over. 3-2.
Too good.
Yeah, lots of space there to aim at.
He's got such self-belief, Seo Seung-jae. Broken a string, but it doesn't matter.
Two Indonesians this year, this pair from Korea, haven't lost to them yet. Fikri Maulana and Alfred Mardianto. Very decent record against Indonesians overall over the years.
Thank you.
So,
3-4.
formerly with Choi Sol-gyu.
50-11.
He's moved on with Kim Won-ho, who is here. Choi is not.
Big smash again, Seo. Good defense.
Service over. 5-3.
Anders, you ready to receive?
Three clear now.
Service over. 12-16.
attack from Fikri Maulana. It's a big wind-up after this cross lift. Yeah, Seo's frustrated.
Thank you. Service over. 7-4. Play.
Drives the shuttle straight into the face almost. The height of that just got the better of him.
40-17.
That's really clever from Kang.
9-4.
He had to run the full width of the court. And that placement and pace of the first drop shot kept him on balance for the second smash.
Oh, they are steaming ahead now, the Koreans. 6-point lead.
Wonderful, wonderful.
How good was that? Stop drop. And at the interval here of the second game, the Koreans are in a commanding position. They've got a 7-point lead. They've won the first game. And their mission, of course, was to win this, take it to 1-1.
That's one of the best drop shots I've seen all week. That was brilliant from Kang.
Separuh gini, ya kan? Baliknya itu, balikannya nggak enak kan? Bukan nggak enak. Buat mereka enak. Jadi mereka nyerangnya enak banget. Jadi ya kenceng-kencengannya nggak apa-apa, bebas. Ya jangan terlalu pressing itu. Ada kenceng-kencengan, ada tekanannya. Sama itu mainnya bebas aja, bebas. Pas aja udah. Ya nanti bebas aja udah. Ya. Kalau bisa nanti sekali yang masih kan. Oke, ya. Come on.
Well, the run of points continues.
12-4.
It's been very good so far for Kang In-seo.
Cross drive from Kang. Brilliant defensive shot. Maulana head slumped. Indonesians finding themselves under real pressure here. Oh, Jeon Jae, how sharp was he here after the serve?
They've had 12 of the last 14 points.
Watch this.
Just
brilliant.
They've just stepped it up, haven't they? Big time. It was 4-3 to them. And all of a sudden, look where we are. They were desperate to try and end that run.
14.
Going to have to take some sort of gambles here, Fikri Maulana. They've got to try something a bit different.
8 points in a row. That's just ended here. For the Koreans.
Good save. Stop drop, and he's back on his feet. How quick was Kang?
I'll tell you what, if we get another look at that, it was just one movement, Kang. Diving forward, and then he just bounced back to his feet in just...
Like a wave, wasn't it? Yeah. Where are we? Well, we didn't quite get to see the special effects, but next time.
This is one-way traffic pretty much at the moment. A couple of points here for the Indonesians, but wow, they have to do something very special from here on in.
Over. 15-6.
Now it's very easy for us to say, oh well, the gamble hasn't paid off.
Yes.
They have played well this week. They've beaten Runkereddy and Shetty, albeit in a rather nervy manner. Talking about Fikri and Maulana here. I'm not so sure that Alvin Ardiato would have done much better with the way that Kang and Seo are playing at the moment, Bobby.
It's a very business-like performance from the Koreans. They're very well rehearsed. Very few occasions they'll be in a mess when it comes to rotation or whose shot was that. You know, we see that quite often in doubles.
7-15.
It's work ethic, the Koreans. It's one of those things where we used to have it written on the wall in the gym, right, where I used to train looking for the Paralympic team for Britain. Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. And I loved it. I thought it was and these two are the quintessential example of that. It's all structure, organisation, hard work, physicality.
What was that? What is that? What's that saying about 90% perspiration, 10% inspiration, something like that? Where it's really the hard work forms the bulk of it.
Yeah, yeah.
The talent's there. You've still got to work with it.
Yeah. Slam dunk finish for Seo. Takes advantage of that miss hit from I think it was Maulana. Well, it was late. I was hoping Fikri was going to run out on the cross and pick that up for him. An example of where we see it for the Indonesians. Now and again, they just get caught out a little bit. You don't see that much with the Korean pair. Confidence right now, Seo Seung-jae.
That's over. 9-17.
Look at that. He's just so cool.
18-9. Service over. 10-18.
Maulana with the perfect return of serve. Oh, Fikri it was, rather.
Service over.
2 points away from wrapping this up, Kang and Seo.
19.
This is superb from Kang. I don't get the replay, but he was really stretched. Did so well to maintain the attack.
Service over. 11-19.
Just squeezing every inch of quality out of these serves and returns. We haven't seen many long rallies in the last 5 or 10 minutes.
And look at that, all those match points to play with.
Seo knows exactly where Ken's going to smash this. This is what's so well rehearsed and patterned and trained. These guys are so well prepared. Match point.
Service over.
So the saying is, genius is 1% inspiration, 99% perspiration.
I like it.
And the hard work is certainly paying off here. 8 match points still here for Kang In-seo.
He's going wide. Well left. Brilliant
Koreans
performance.
have done their job. They needed to win, and they've done it. They've done it in style here. So much talk about the pairings and who they were going to be up against and what was going to work best. This is their 10th win and 11 against Indonesian pairings. Doesn't matter who it is.
Match
that's just how good they are.
Korea, 21-15.
Brilliant performance from them.
21-12.
Move fast. They hit it hard. They're so well organised. They're so hard-working. They've got shot quality and calmness. It's just great to watch.
So Kang In-seo have done their job here. They've beaten Fikri and Maulana 21-15, 21-12. It's taken them just 37 minutes to do so. And it has evened up this tie at 1-all. We're going to move into the second singles match now. Cho takes on Christie. That's up next. The People's Park is an urban public park in central Chengdu, built in 1911. It is the largest green area in downtown Chengdu. It features an artificial lake. There's the Martyrs, Monument of the Martyrs. It's got several gardens and the Railway Protection Movement Monument and a century-old Hemming Tea House, a local landmark. Well, I'll tell you what, the High-Tech Zone Sports Centre is also becoming a bit of a landmark. It's serving up some brilliant badminton at the moment. In the Thomas Cup quarterfinals, we've got Korea and Indonesia all square, 1-all, going to script at the moment, and we'll wonder what happens here. Cho Gyeon-yup, can he upset the script here? He plays Jonathan Christie. That's up next. This men's singles match, pivotal to give one of these two proud badminton nations a 2-1 lead in this tie. But it is a mismatch. When we have these two coming on shortly, we'll show you just why. Bobby Griffin here with me, looking down on court 2, and our players making their way towards it. Bobby, so far, so good in terms of no upsets. I mean, do we see one here for Cho? My goodness.
No.
That would be a story and a half.
in my humble opinion, it would be a massive surprise, a massive upset. The beauty of this situation for me is that we're guaranteed to see that second men's doubles.
Yeah, which is
a 3-0 result for one of the nations would have meant we didn't get to see it. Two scratch pairings. Kim Won-ho, brilliant for Korea. He's paired with somebody new. Alfiana Martin put together at the last second for this particular tie. That's the next match. We're assuming Christie's going to walk this. Even if Cho does surprise us, we're still going to see that doubles.
No, that's true.
And we've still got Chico Waldeo
at the end.
At third men's singles at the end for Indonesia. So,
yeah. All to play for. No surprise, this is the first meeting between these two.
Right. Sorry. Okay.
So here's Cho Gyun-yop, who's the second highest ranked player in the Korean ranks in singles. And that just says a lot at the moment. You've got Jeon Hyuk-jin coming in the late 40s. He is 120, not far away from his best of 114, 176 centimeters tall. Now at 28 years of age. It's not the youngest of teams around. And his best result in recent times, runner-up at the Vietnam International Challenge. That's the level that he plays at. So this is a real big step up for him. He has been Ricky Tang of Australia and Victor Lai of Canada, both won in straight. So that as we've talked about, at least you've got a winning run, a winning mentality. Cho Gyun-yop.
Yeah, it becomes a habit winning when you do play down the rankings, so to speak, and come through these games. But he's playing this man, Jonathan Christie.
It's such a different CV. I mean, I don't even know where to start. Jonathan Christie, of course, most recently winning the All England, the 26-year-old from the capital, Jakarta. Just a little taller than his opponent. He's third in the world. He was number 2 at the start of the year. He's won Sudirman Cup medals, Thomas Cup medals, of course, in 2020. They won gold, a couple of silvers in 2016 and 2022, a bronze in 2018. He's a former Asian Games champion when it was held in his home city of Jakarta. Now, he has also won all his matches, but he's had to push Teo aside. Jump Street of Thailand, that's one he ought to be winning comfortably.
Yeah, I commentated on that match. He lost the plot in the second. It was a big surprise. Came back strong in the third, you know, business-like, a bit like Ginting today. So he came through it in fine style, but it was a bit of a wobble. That's your send, fair enough. You could, you know, forgive him for dropping a game.
Yeah.
But listen, Christie's won 4 titles above Super 500 level in the last year.
Correct.
And he's been in a final of the Japan Open 750, you know, All England champion. This is a mismatch.
Yeah, absolutely. 7 titles to his name in total on the World Tour. Number 3 versus number 120. You had a long chat with him. What did he say about Christie today?
Do you know, he was showing me photos of how hard he pushes these guys in training, both Christie and Ginting, on the floor with medics around them, gas going in, oxygen masks on. That's how hard these guys are working.
Oh, right.
I'm not kidding.
They're having to have oxygen.
Well, if they want to live.
Oh, my Lord.
Yeah, that's how, I mean, don't get me wrong. Hard work goes on outside of the match environment for these guys.
Well, you alluded to that earlier as well with the Koreans, didn't you?
But he's also a very empathetic coach when he's sitting around the chair. You make a mistake, it's okay. Don't worry, next one, stay confident, you know, pat on the back. He's not one of those coaches that's kind of drilling you for making a mistake or criticising. He's a very nice guy, but they work so hard.
I've seen these players. They are so fond of him.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. He's like a family figure. You know, they go and have dinner at his house with his wife and kids. It's very much a respectful environment. I was asking him about that, actually. Equally, there's still a huge amount of respect for the coach. He doesn't get too close to them. He's not going to sit around with them off court.
You've got to have a bit of that barrier, right?
Yeah, you know, there isn't the sort of laughing and joking. There is amongst the players when they're sat having dinner. He'll sit away from them, but, you know.
Give them their space.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. He's a great, great coach, Owen Chow.
By the way, Simon Jumpstring, who gave Christie a bit of a scare, was ranked lower than our man here, Cho. But he started in fine form here, Christie.
Yeah, picture perfect. Well constructed and executed for Christie. Indecision. Lets it drop, it lands well in.
1-3.
Christie going a bit early and a bit off balance, but he's so strong, so quick, he can recover.
He's playing well here, Cho.
Oh, that was going in, wasn't it? And Christie, just enough reach. Keep the rally going.
Great rally, that one from Cho. Played so well.
2-3.
It's going to take that over and over again, though, to beat Christie.
That was clearly and easily our longest rally already. 48 shots.
It's probably the longest rally all day, I'd say.
Yeah, it's been a quick one, isn't it, so far?
Off the net, great return.
3-all.
Cho's only played 9 matches this year, won 6 of them coming into this tournament.
No challenge? No.
Ooh, that might be worth one, wouldn't it?
3.
It was close. Christie saving those for a bit later in the game, perhaps.
Cho in the lead now, and pretty good.
Superb.
Oh, well. Enjoying what I'm seeing from him so far. I mean, he knows, even more so than the first singles match we had, all the expectations are on Christie, all the pressure's on him. And there's that freedom that he can play with, you'd think.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a free hit, isn't it? There's no expectation. Just to win a game, he'd be proud. To win the match would be a huge upset, like we said.
There's him with a 4-point lead.
You just get the feeling, though, Christie's got another gear to go into.
So the 2 tournaments he's played in, one was the Asia Team Championships, Cho, where he lost twice, lost to Wang Hong Young, but he took him to 3 in that one.
Brilliant defense. That is brilliant.
Great stuff from Cho.
It's not just the fact that he was able to defend that first smash. We didn't get to see it. It was being able to get there, but also to be able to turn the shuttle cross court. It's easier to dive down to your left, for example, and hit the shuttle straight back. But that makes it quicker for Christie to then play another shot on top if you can play it cross. It's harder work. But it means Christie's not on top of the rally anymore, and Cho off to a flyer.
The tournament he played in this year, he finished in the final, runner-up. That's it. That's all he's done. Playing well here at the moment. Fantastic shots.
Service over. Line 4.
And you look at Christie, who's played 15 matches. He's won 11 of them, including the All England. The Asian Championships as well.
Christie's only won 2 points here in 10, I think. I'm sure he went 3-0 up. Must have been 8 or 9 straight points for Cho. Oh, terrific.
10-5.
Your point being made here, Shazad, absolute freedom he's playing with. Just went for that.
Yeah, you're right about that 8-point run that he had earlier. Mind you, Jeon also had a certain degree of freedom. You know how that ended?
Oh yeah, against Ginting, yeah.
Service over. 6-10.
So Jeon also won the first game and then lost the next two. Long way to go in this one.
That from Jojo. His opponent simply doesn't return the serve, and his fist was pumping. This means something to him, this.
It's out.
Again, no challenge, it was close.
Yeah.
11-7 interval.
Well, it's incredibly world 120 leading at the moment at the intervals. 4 points in front of the world number 3 in the first game. 11-7 to Cho against Christie.
Kalau kamu bukanya datar terus, dia enak. Walaupun nggak kenceng, tapi dia bisa pojok. Ya, tinggiin juga nggak apa-apa. Siap aja defense. Udah itu kalau defense-nya, dia lari-lari dulu. Nanti baru kamu serang. Tengah belakang kamu jangan pelan semua deh. Ada kencengnya juga, jadi variasi ya.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Clear back on court.
again, he's been playing stuff like this throughout the match so far, Cho. Been very impressive. Can he sustain it? That's the big question. Ooh. It's a 6-point lead here. And he's enjoying. Cho.
It is just like the Ginting match, isn't it, from earlier? Cho, Jeon playing with no fear, but he's also playing with a lot of control. Ginting not quite as focused as you'd expect.
Coming over 8-13.
Oh, Jojo Christie with a terrific net shot. That's more like it. Speed of movement and the technical qualities. No chance for Cho. Well played, Cho.
To maintain that stranglehold as well at the moment. Himself well in front. He knows he needs a massive cushion.
Play left, in. Wait for your opponent to be ready.
Well, when they faced off Indonesia and Korea at the Asia Team Championships in February, Christie didn't play. Korea actually beat them. Very different looking Indonesia then. Cho certainly played. He won his matches. He lost against Albi Farhan, who you talked about, the World Junior Champion.
16-9.
Chico was leading the line that day for Indonesia. This is very similar to what we saw in the opening game, in the opening match.
The score, such a surprise. Christie making errors. I don't know. Can't see it sustaining this, surely.
I mean, there's always this debate, right? Do you, it's a match, you are almost certain that you're going to win. Do you go hard from the start, foot on the neck, finish it off, be ruthless? Do you not push yourself too much? Getting the win.
I think you've got to,
you
because
just want to finish it off, don't you?
Surely it's hard to start away from your best and then pick your game up. I don't know how you do that. At least if you start strong and then it becomes easy and you get a bit complacent, at least you've been at the level and you can kind of work out how to get back there and just put a bit more into it. But to not start at your best, I don't know. Maybe it's just nerves. Maybe Christie's just feeling this national team pressure. Oh, brilliant shot. What a shot from Cho.
He's pulling out all the shots, isn't he? I mean, Bobby, he'd have already seen what happened.
Watch this reverse slice first. Wow. Yes, sorry, go on.
He'd have already seen what happened, Christie, with his teammate earlier. I mean, he won it in the end, but it wasn't that straightforward. The last game was a little tight towards the end. It was a bit.
Yeah, well, it went about 8-all, I think, in the third, and even then, Ginting would have been a little nervous.
I mean, this one,
11,
barring something pretty miraculous, it's going to go to Cho.
It's gone wide.
Indonesia will fancy themselves to go to the final. But they've got to be, you'd think, a little bit more clinical.
I've been sat here thinking, since we looked at this tie last night, thinking about what are the likely outcomes, what can we talk about?
That's just gone over.
And I was thinking, well, if we see a couple of career wins, they could possibly do these. Chico at 3 is fine.
Yeah.
However, what I didn't consider was Christie losing this, because Kim Won-ho, second men's doubles for Korea, well, great net reply, has been wonderful this week.
Agreed.
And the scratch pairing for Indonesia, the communication might not be there, you know. Doubles pairs, they need to have that, that camaraderie, they need to have that communication, the strategy. If for any reason it just doesn't work, because they've never played together before, as far as we know, Korea could end up winning this 3-1. We might not get to Chico.
Now, we will come back to that, because right now, all of a sudden, Christie has started to put a run of points together. And he looked very, very comfortable just a few minutes ago, Joe. All of a sudden, Christie's bearing down on him, applying that pressure.
That's the gear, what I was looking for earlier. We haven't seen an awful lot of attack from Christie where he ends up completely in a dominant position like this. I just don't think he started in top gear. Surely, even now, though, he's left it too late in the first. Surely.
Oh, he's done well.
Pressure on Christie.
Finally gets there. Oh.
Superb from Cho. And he's earning himself game points here as well.
Just relief. 6 in a row. Christie got 4 game points. Would have been a much more comfortable win for Cho, but look, all that matters right now is he gets it over the line.
It's too late from Christie in game 1 for me. Cho, the form he's in, the confidence he's showing, surely he just needs 1. That was nearly it. Good reaction from Christie.
3 away still, Christie. We have seen some big comebacks here at the Thomas Cup this year. Could there be another one? Talking of comebacks, Denmark are 1 game away from being bundled out in the other court.
Shot.
Great shot.
That's brilliant.
Oh, Joe, what a way to bring up his first game.
Nobody in this arena was expecting that, least of all Christie. What a forehand cross.
Oh, that's one for the record books, one to just take back, show your grandkids one day. Fantastic shot from Cho. He's won the first game, 21-17.
Kedua, jadi jangan dikit-dikit mau bukanya datar gitu, lepas. Dia nggak tinggi. Berapa poin dapatnya tadi, Jo? Nggak apa-apa kan? Nah, jadi kamu Dari depan udah bener tuh, ser. Ada kesempatan, net. Kalau enggak, tang, tinggi lagi. Dia nyerang kamu juga nggak ada bahayanya sebenarnya. Tapi kan ada atas, jadi Jojo, gas atur. Tapi tengah belakang, kamunya juga harus ada power. Jangan semua turun pelan. Harus dikencengin dulu. Baru kamu atur lagi gitu ya. Yang penting defense. Udah itu dia kalau mau nembak kamu, pasti arahnya ke sini terus nih. Kalau kamu buka ke kiri, dia nembaknya ke sini. Jadi
한 번은 떨어지기 시작을 했잖아. 근데 아까 우리 그렇죠. 한 번 떨어지면 그 다음에 다시 위에 잡는다. 앞에 공간을 잡는다. 이게 돼야지. 위에 공간을 잡으면 아니란 말 연속으로.
India is left.
이게 중요한 거야. 이쪽으로 몰라면 중요한 게 아니라.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Second game. Level. Play.
And the big question that we ask in these mismatches, and when the minnow is doing well, is the sustainability of it all, Bobby, because we saw what happened earlier with Jeon. With a brilliant start, won the first game against Ginting, and it starts to fall away.
It is like a David and Goliath sort of situation. Well, it ought to be.
Service over. 1-all.
It's just so unlikely that Cho can sustain this for even 2 entire games,
Jonathan.
let alone if Christie gets this one back and it goes to 3. We saw exactly that earlier. And, you know, Ginting finished strong to take the first singles.
Now he's got a light, a fire lit under him, and that he's here going to come all guns blazing. Christie.
Well, you'd expect it. It's better speed of movement, taking the shuttle early, Christie. You'd expect him to dictate some of these rallies more often than we're seeing.
More like it, and now you're seeing a bit more reaction as well from Christie.
Yeah, the last 2 points, he's fired up, he's being more aggressive.
He'll be hurting a little bit after losing that first one, won't he?
Like you said, it just wasn't the fastest start. He went 3-0 up, and then he just sort of went through the motions. It wasn't enough. Yeah, that reaction's there.
Bouncing around, he's busy.
Good save. Oh. Christie backing his own defence. Patience from Jonathan Christie. Superb. Look at the reaction as well from Christie.
I thought Jeon was doing really well in that rally for large periods of it. But that's just the quality of this man, isn't it, Jonathan Christie? Point lead here for the Indonesian.
Good touch from Jeon. Miss hit. Came off the frame, I think, Christie. Jeon's going to need a bit more variation from that corner, from when he's round the head, because he's been hammering those smashes down the line. Christie's forehand defence, so far, it's been unbroken, I think. Certainly in game 2. There's a bit of variation. I liked the slow drop shot, but Christie taking advantage again of anything that comes up short. That's more like it.
Hit his lines beautifully.
Service over. 3-7. Quick. Quick.
Bit of grip powder going on the towel. Both men using towel grips actually on the rackets.
Just tumbles over the net cord.
4-7. Go.
Jonathan Christie playing players over 100, ranked over 100, 75 wins, 13 defeats. Mind you,
5-7.
he's lost to a Korean before, who is not far away from this ranking, Lee Young-gu, who's actually in the squad today at the Asian Games. He was just at the end of last year. Lee Young-gu was 119.
He's coming in at third to play against Chico if we get that far, I think.
And he lost to him. So this is unprecedented.
It would be in the Thomas Cup, surely. Then you say that was in the
Asian Games.
Okay,
the team event. And interestingly, he's actually lost his last 2 matches against players ranked outside the top 100. And I remember I was actually commentating on the Korea Open He lost to Weng Hong Young, and he had match points, and he couldn't finish it. He was in the lead. And lost to Weng Hong Young, who was then 156th in the world.
He's right back in this, Joe.
Yeah. After a fantastic start from Christie, we thought maybe normal service resumes. In fact, Cho now in front.
8-7. Right for pop.
6 points in a row for Cho.
Needs to be smart here, Christie. There's been a few occasions where he's let the shuttle come to him and tried something a little bit creative, and it's not working. He was better off at the beginning of game 2 when he just purely moved faster, took the shuttle earlier, got on the attack and powered through him.
Thank you. Line guard. Line guard.
Now we saw a fair drop-off, didn't we, from Jeon in the second game against Ginting. It was around this point. Remember when we talked about John pointing to his head?
9-6 up.
Yeah. We just started to feel maybe the... Oh my God, I'm actually in front here.
Play.
Got a shot at this. Let's see what happens with Cho.
Shot from Christie. Nice. Deceptive, the drop shot. Just enough slice to second guess Joe and to take it very late. Comprehensive finish. Owen Shire looking satisfied with that.
Tremendous smash.
It was the shot before, that was that variation I was looking for. It's not that he necessarily needs to find that one. Variation to win it, it's to set up something. So the final smash, yes, it was great. But watch where his feet are here. He's leaving the floor well below the back tram lines. He's got options. And that's why this smash is more effective, because he's so much earlier, having built it from the previous attack.
Okay.
So just in front, Cho. Gone long.
Service over. 9-all.
So it was around 9-all in that first game that Ginting then surged. The reality of the situation perhaps dawning upon him. We'll see what happens here.
Oh, just wide. That had Christie beat.
9.
Was that worth a shout or not for you?
I thought so, but Cho keeping his challenges close to his chest for now. That's him. Off the net cord. This is
booming smashes from him.
10-all.
Well, again, the lift short, so he's well inside the back tram lines.
the interval, it is tight. But Christie leads by 1. Remember though, Cho has taken the second game. The first game, excuse me. Is in a very interesting position here, this one.
Yang penting depannya jangan sampai 2 kali buka, atau kalau dari sini ke sana oke. Jangan sekali. Yang penting kalau dari belakang ke panjang. Ya. Habis itu kamu harus siap dari dia lompat itu, defense-nya harus benar-benar solid. Nggak usah, yang penting masuk aja dulu. Kalau kamu yang menyerang, bola-bola kalau ada gol, nggak usah digol, sini aja gitu. Ya, semua.
Straining there to try and lean anything there from Rowan Shah to Jonathan Christie. I just couldn't hear enough.
11-10.
The noise that's going on in here.
Play.
Presumably to Cho, it is keep going. To build up another lead here, Jonathan Christie.
Another great rally, this. Oh, good save. He just won't go away, Joe. He's like one of those annoying flies at dinner for Christie. Just buzzing around and annoying him. Long rally. And Christie can't find the sort of golden ticket. He can't find the key to unlock this properly. He's just fighting for each point, and it's not what he wants to be doing.
37 shots that rally. Bobby, if you didn't know and you just walked in here, does he look like a world 120 player to you?
No, and similarly,
John.
Yeah, same thing earlier. Jeon Hyuk Jin was impressive considering where they're ranked.
Yeah.
Particularly for the first game and a half, and you know, we're a game and a half in, and Cho's playing really well. Can he sustain it?
Ask you this at the end?
Yeah, you know, that's the thing. Christie looks like a top player. Even when he's making mistakes or hitting the odd weaker shot, he still looks like the complete package. And with his experience, with his training, you just don't see him having a meltdown. You could expect Cho to make a few mistakes, maybe go for a few winners off balance like Jeon did earlier.
Yeah.
I'd still back Christie from this position.
Yeah. Three-point lead for Christie. In the game he must win.
Okay. See, that's the slight difference. The lift there from Cho, no quality at all on it. He's not off balance. He's not being stretched. He could have held that. He could have played it high. He could have played it deeper into a corner. He fed it straight to Christie. We don't see Christie doing that. That's where the level, the ranking difference comes in.
He's now
11.
building up quite a decent lead here, 4 points, Jonathan Christie.
Cho, get ready quicker.
Ambitious from Cho.
Excellent. He's made some of those brilliantly, hasn't he, today?
Yeah, instinctive, wasn't it? I mean, this was at real pace. He had no time to think, just reacted. And that was like the game point, wasn't it? Similar sort of shot where he held him and just cross court, cross drive almost.
Final game, double play.
Just hunting it down again.
13, 15.
Remember, he wins this game. Cho, Korea go 2-1 up.
We should now see the very best Jonathan Christie. He'd want to make sure of this second game. Off that was awful though. I said earlier we won't see those kind of loose shots from Christie, and that proved me exactly wrong. You can't float that in like that, whether you're 3 in the world or 300 in the world.
Just a point in it. Every time he looks like he's in some trouble, he fights back here, Cho. That's the quality of Christie.
15, 14.
There's a change of t-shirt, Christie. He's just drenched in sweat.
He normally is quite good about that, isn't he?
Saving it for the end of game break, I would have thought.
Well, that's what he's hoping for, isn't it, anyway?
Well, that's what I mean. He's, you know, he's backing himself to need a third game.
Yes.
So that's a good sign. He's saving the t-shirt until then, so at least we know he's thinking about winning this. Expect nothing less, of course, from the All England champion. Tried that reverse slice again.
17, 14.
He's got to be careful not to be too wasteful here, Cho. He's hit one a moment ago, left leg jump out a few rallies ago and put it in the net. It was just a bit too ambitious. And that one was too. Wow. That is textbook.
18, 14.
Again, he's faced this sort of deficit before. And Cho has hunted them down twice before. Can he do it again? Ooh. Oh, he's got it back.
The straight court was open. He's played it at the body. Brilliant shot to finish, though. Christie's broken a string.
Well, he should be clear now. Christie with a 5-point lead, 2 to go.
Calmness from Christie after the excitement of that build-up.
Whatever happens from here, Bobby, I mean, he's played well, Cho, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has.
Blind jack.
He has. Even the last sort of 5 minutes or so where Christie's now taken a bit of an advantage and a lead. Even then, just a couple of attacking errors. He's got a bit too excited, trying to finish the rally a bit too early, but only a couple of times. Solid today from Cho. and a real challenge for Christie.
Yeah, he's had to work so hard, isn't he?
19-14.
There was only one way that was going to end.
Service over. 17-19.
Had a bit of a gamble though. Christie was well able to go over the top with the backhand clear. Jeon would have been struggling. Clever from Christie.
Oh,
that wasn't
good.
That decision wasn't to leave that fall onto the line or inside the line.
Is he going to do it again here, Jeon? Chasing down these leads.
Well inside the court.
Well inside, wasn't it?
Yeah. I suspect he thought that stop drop was going to be a winner. Took his eye off the ball for a second.
Jeon wait. Play.
This is excellent stuff from Jeon.
17-19.
He's not phased.
There's a real intensity about Jeon. I like the way he's taking Christie on in the mid-court with those driving rallies. Christie's been doing the same thing, and neither of them are really letting anything slip. They're taking each other on there, and it's a real decent battle. Jeon coming out on top this time. This point is huge.
Yeah.
Christie patient again. Oh, that's clever.
Lovely. Good work. Clever, as you say. That sets up 3 game points.
This time the smash did the damage. The reply came back weak, and Jeon had to back off, leaving all this space. Delicate from Christie.
Good smile there, and everyone show his face. Because he wants to back his player now, surely, to finally wrap this up. The second game. Seems to have taken an age, the second game.
Here we go.
And he does. Important one there for Christie in more ways than one. In Indonesia, they probably some celebrations with, I imagine, a couple of small little sighs of relief.
On nobody's face more than Christie's, I would have thought, because that was a real fight.
Yeah. So, Jonathan Christie takes the second game, 21-17, and we're at 1-1 here in this third match of the tie between Korea and Indonesia.
You front, you fighting in the front. If you give soft like netting, he can hear netting.
단순하게 만들어야 된단 말이야. 붙이고 돌리고 거기서 튕기고 하는 거 한타라. 그걸 단순하게 올라오고 단순하게 치게 만들어야 돼. 어? 알았어? 그걸 놓치면 안 돼. 어?
But you here finish, no chance.
그다음에 할 게 없어. 그러면 어?
And defend here.
스트로크 다양하기 때문에. 어? 너는 무조건 공도 떨어지면 그 전에 여기서 걸어치기 전에
variasinya jangan semua pelan aja, Bang. Ada variasi kencang supaya dia nggak bisa enak timingnya. Oke? Oke. Berani aja, berani. Yakin. Bisa. Yang penting siap terus.
20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Final game. Level. Play.
So all expectations were, of course, that after Cho with a surprising first game win, that Christie was going to bounce back. He did, just about. He had to work very hard for it. And if all goes to the script, as it were, then he should win this, like Ginting did, and give Indonesia the 2-1 lead. But Cho has been proving to be a canny performer, isn't he?
Yeah, he is, and so was Jeon in the opening match against Ginting. I guess, like us, all the hype is around that double selection and whether Korea can sustain it and take it to a fifth game decider or whatever. I guess everyone's thinking Ginting, Christie,
right?
They're up against players that are well below them, players that we don't talk about, you know, at this kind of level all that often. And so we'd forgotten that actually they still got to go out and do the business.
Yeah. And I think many people would have pegged those two matches, the singles, as straight games wins. Maybe the doubles, the first doubles we had, that would go to 3, perhaps. It's been the complete opposite.
Yeah, perhaps. I guess Kang and Seo, they're brilliant. They're a great pair, world champions. But they respect and they know Fikri Maulana, so they would have been prepared, they would have been focused. They would have been starting the match in the form you want to finish the match in, you know, at full pace. Neither Ginting or Christie today for me were up to speed until at least late on in the first, and it's causing Indonesia a few worries.
Just beyond Christie there. Whatever happens here on, just John and Cho would be so encouraged by their performances. The matches that no one has to doubt to do anything in.
Big smash. Perfectly placed. If you're going to go at the body, straight into his right pocket is where you want to place this. Bullseye. Good idea though.
3, 4.
Positive mistake again from Christie. I don't mind seeing those. He was trying to gain an advantage. That little hold.
Decent start from John to Christie.
Thank you very much.
Composure from Cho. That's a good shot.
Springs back.
Oh, brilliant.
Oh, that's so good.
That's a rally from the Korean.
Recovery.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Driving defense, gets up so quickly.
Not quite as eel-like as Kangmin Hyuk earlier. But he does the job. Now, earlier I told you that Christie has lost his last 2 matches against players ranked outside the top 100. Cho has never played anyone as highly ranked as Jonathan Christie. In fact, he's only played 3 players in the top 20. Zhao Junpeng, who was 12 then, that was in the Asian Mixed Team Championships last year. And in the Thomas Cup, he's played Gemke and Nishimoto. He's lost all 3.
Well, I've never heard a badminton player being compared to an eel before either, so...
It's all happening today, though.
It's a new day for all of us.
Actually, I'm just thinking, was eel even the right way to describe it? Do eels get up and...
You said
get down and get up?
Don't get me involved. It's like a slugfest in boxing. It's when one player gets this kind of advantage and can find the floor, both getting pumped up for it. This is not the dominant performance I was expecting from Christie.
Right.
Cho is the real deal. Fascinating, actually. There's only 3 places in the rankings between Cho and Lee playing at 3rd.
Correct.
As well. They're both very similarly, which actually might not be the best sign for Indonesia, because
remember, unfortunately, Lee couldn't play ahead of Cho here, and he's beaten Christie before. He looks a little frustrated there, Cho. Just hangs his head. Wondering as well, Bobby, you know, with most of his, well, almost entirely everything he plays is international challenge level. The pace would be so much different here, wouldn't it, as well?
Well, that kind of pace isn't something he's going to enjoy coming at him every rally. Not necessarily. I mean, there are quick, explosive players at all sorts of levels, even juniors. It's the quality and consistency that he's not going to come up against all that often.
Right.
That being said, I mean, Christie and Ginting are quick and strong, powerful, get stuff back that you wouldn't expect, get up earlier than most, and do it over and over again. So, you know, it's almost relentless, and Cho is going to be giving every rally everything he's got. You know, he's probably not used to doing that himself, not needing to, you know. Your opponents are going to make a few mistakes when you drop down the rankings to, you know, 1-200 in the world. Christie's not going to give you much.
No.
Service over. 10, 6.
4 points. It's already a very decent little platform here for Christie. Cho is been quite good about not letting him get that far ahead. But he's been very good at putting those away, Christie.
11-6 interval.
And he goes into the interval with a 5-point lead in the third.
Yeah, that's Christie at full speed. Started this third game, giving it everything. But credit to Cho, the 6 points he's earned have been really well worked.
So 11-6 in the third here. Johnny Christie.
Jangan ragu-ragu, dan kedua, kalau lagi main grab-graban jangan semua, Jo. Ini lagi ngepas, tahan, ya, tahan. Jadi, dan kalau kamu udah buka, raket kamu siapa? Pasti dia main. Nembaknya kanan kiri, jangan badan, ya. Oke, good.
Come here. Don't delay. Quick. Play.
That's Leo Karnando down there, Team Indonesia leading that noise. And they're all up on their feet in the Team Indonesia camp, celebrating that smash down the line from Christie. Well, cross smash really, wasn't it, from mid-court. It's nice for Christie to finish the match on the side where the teams are sat, you know, such a big team atmosphere for Indonesia.
7-12.
We saw the same thing last night from Malaysia, didn't we? And to have the teammates right behind you,
it is great.
to finish this off will be great for him. Oh, he's found it again.
Beautiful. Really good.
Slightly round the head. That cross smash has worked so well today for Christie.
Quick.
Fikri and Malana, after their performance, their defeat earlier to Kang and Seo, there straight back to the team box to support.
He's found that gear, hasn't he? It's at 6 points lead now, but we have seen Cho whittle those kind of leads right down.
Can't afford to miss serves. I know he's had a bit of a lead.
It's probably the biggest lead he's had so far.
Ooh, great judgment from Christie.
Starting to run away from Cho.
Service over. 9-14.
Flick serve didn't really catch Cho. Handing the initiative to the Korean early in the rally.
Play.
It's a calm attack from Christie, staying in control of that shuttle.
Oh, again, he has been very good in the last game and a bit with that. And he's now 6 points clear.
Yeah, really well worked. Owen Shah, delighted with his player's performance in games 2 and 3 at least.
Play.
Not over yet though. Oh. Absorbed that well, Christie. He was under the cosh. Challenge, I think, here.
Korea challengers.
Yeah.
Called.
We had a good look at that, Cho. It looks like the crowd want this to be in.
And it
It
is.
is. Yeah, it's interesting, you know, when we look back at when these two teams met at the Asian Games in the quarterfinals, Korea were unfancied then, like they are now. Jeon lost to Ginting, which happened today. Alpha and Ardianta were the second pair then. They lost to Kang and Seo. So that's 1-1, like it is today.
Oh,
nicely done.
Yeah. Oh, that's lovely.
Turns it into a win there. And then Christie lost the third to Lee. As I mentioned earlier, Lee was 119th in the world, so the parallels. He managed to win Lee in straights that day.
He's not looking like losing this one, though,
No,
Christie,
he isn't.
now.
And then Fernando and Martin lost to Kim Won-ho and Na Seung Sung.
Close or straight games?
Straight games.
Maybe that's why they've not been picked.
Just wonder.
I don't know.
Now Christie. Yeah, he's cruising.
99.
We were kind of speculating quietly ourselves whether it would be single figures or not.
Yeah, I said Joe would get a couple more.
Might still do.
Might still do.
Court 1, Thomasville, Chinese Taipei versus Denmark.
Good net, Christie. That's lovely.
So lovely. So nice to see. But it's all coming a little too late for Cho.
Okay.
Oh, good defending, but the onslaught continues from Christie, and he has 10 match points now.
Well, Christie did the same earlier. This time, Cho with the flick serve, trying to catch him out, but it didn't really work. Christie straight back on the attack. Good block. Oh, here we go.
Jonathan Christie does the business. It's all in the mind. Again, similar to Ginting, there'll be celebrations and a little puff of the cheek somewhere as well.
Well, they've got there in the end, the top two singles players for Indonesia, but they scared everybody.
Yes.
I think, after losing the first each time. Brilliant second and third from Christie.
21-17, 21-10.
Fighting spirit.
Let's remember that name as well, Bobby. Jeon. I mean, he's played so well today, hasn't he?
Yeah, credit to him. He put in a great performance all the way through. Did his best, but Christie just showing us why he's somewhere near the top of the world, an All-England champion. Delight for the team.
That's huge moment there for Jonathan Christie and Indonesia. That result then, Jonathan Christie defeats Jeon 17-21, 21-17, 21-10. And he's taken well over an hour to get that done, 70 odd minutes. And it's now the second men's doubles we have for you. Kim and Key take on Alfian and Martin. That's next. Sports Centre Stadium. It is really state-of-the-art, something to behold actually. I've really enjoyed these facilities and this particular venue where we are at, because there's lots around it with a gymnasium and a sports hall, sits 12,000 people. We're trying to play, it is full. Right now it is Indonesia against Korea, the quarterfinals here at the Thomas Cup. 2-1 to the Indonesians. They made some hard work of it in the process. And now it is time for the second men's doubles. Ki Dong-ju and Kim Won-ho. They take on Fajar Alfian and Daniel Martin. That is probably the biggest talking point of the day today in this tie in terms of team selection. And I've got Bobby Griffin here with me in commentary to tell us his thoughts, because we've also sort of trying to get some thoughts from Chris Langridge, one of our fellow commentators as well. He said he was quite pleased with this.
Oh, I mean, I agree with Chris. It's absolutely fascinating It's all about the team selection. First of all, I mean, let's talk about the Koreans. They're walking out first. Kim Won-ho, one of the most versatile players in the world. Somewhere around 6 or 7 in mixed doubles. This is obviously men's doubles.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the men's doubles rankings. 11 pairs, the top 11 Korean pairs, 4 times Kim Won-ho features in that. So he's played with 4 different partners, and still, you know, that's how good he is. He's so versatile. Sure. He's playing with Kim today. They beat the number 8 in the world Chinese pair in the group, and they're unbeaten this week. You can understand why, you know, they've been left together and they're doing so well. It's brilliant. Alfian and Martin, though, that for me is the fascinating one.
Yeah.
You know, they've put Fikri and Maulana in at first doubles today, Indonesia. It means Alfian and Ardianto can't play together at second because they're higher ranked. So, you know, if you're going to play one of them, you've got to split them up.
Yes.
To split up Martin and Karnando, they're still quite young, but they're such an established pair.
Yeah.
And they've got very much a front and back kind of mentality. Leo Karnando's the front man, Martin the big hitting guy in the rear court. They've kept that today, so they've put Alfian, and the thought process must be that they're strengthening that Indonesian combination by putting Alfian, who loves playing mid to forecourt, big hitting Daniel Martin, so strong in the mid-court and rear court, behind him to make sure they win this. That being said, they've got to back Chico Wardoyo at number 3 in men's singles if it goes all the way anyway. But this men's doubles is just, we don't know what to expect, but it should be brilliant.
Yeah, we'll come back to that for sure in just a bit. Let's just meet our players here. Ki Dong-ju is 23. He's actually 303rd, I should say. His highest ranking is 144th, though. His partner, far more well-known, Kim Won-ho, who's won Sudirman Cup medals before, gold in the 2017 event, silver in 2023 last year, and a bronze in 2021. He's 24 years of age, 6 foot from Suwon. The ranking is 303 now with his current partner, but of course he's top 10 in the world with Choi Sol-kyu. Asian Games got a men's doubles silver last year, and Asian Championships a bronze as well in 2019. These are their results. They've won both their matches. Liu Yuchen and Oh Xuan-yi. I mean, that is a stunning result. We'll come back for more, but let's meet our Indonesians. Fajar Alfian. Oh, he is a superb player. He's won the All England this year. 29 years of age, 175 centimeters tall, from the major city of Bandung. World number 1 when he's paired with Muhammad Rian Ardianto. That's not the case today. His partner is Daniel Martin, who has also won a gold in the Thomas Cup with Indonesia in 2020. He's 22 years of age, 6 foot tall, from the capital, Jakarta. He's number 9 when he is with his normal partner, Leo Rolly Karnando.
Ready?
And together they've won 4 titles, including the Indonesia Masters earlier this year. Fajar Alfian and Ardianto have taken 11 titles together, but they are not being paired today. These two have not played together in this tournament, but they have played individually. We're looking at those results for them individually so that you just have an idea of how they've performed. Fajar Alfian was with Muhammad Rian Ardianto and lost to Sukpun and Tirarat Sakul. That was a disappointing result for them. They deep beat Ben Lane and Sean Vendy against England. It was their first match. And Daniel Martin, and he was with Leo Karnando,
Indonesia,
Soton and Trikaji of Thailand, and Dhruv Kapila and Sai Pratik. Jiang Shiying is our Chinese umpire. Jakob Sindberg is our service judge.
Kim Won-ho. Indonesia to serve Fajar Alfian to Kim Dong-ju. Level play.
Punchy start.
It's a confident start. Flick serve straight over. the Korean. Alfian looking confident, and I like that. It's not what I saw on the previous match for Indonesia that I commentated against Thailand a few nights ago. I didn't think Alfian had the best game.
Chris Language was saying to us that he thinks Alfian's one of the best netmen in the world. So that might have come into the thinking today.
Yeah, obviously, he's very, very, very good. I mean, he plays with Ardianto week in, week out, and they're a good solid pair. They've got some brilliant results. I just like Leo Fernando. I've got a soft spot in my heart for him after watching these two. Well, him and Daniel Martin win World Juniors, you know, under 19s back in Kazan in 2019. And they beat the reigning champions at the time, the Chinese pair, who were heavily favoured to win it again. And since then, I've been following them closely. I just think it's a shame for Leo today to not get a spot, but I can understand the Indonesians changing things up. You know, they're playing against a scratch pair, therefore, you know, they haven't lost anything in terms of losing that ability against a well-established pair.
That's a fair point. Yeah.
And like you say, and like Chris has said, Alfian's great at the net, and Daniel Martin, he's so strong. He's phenomenal in the mid-court. Backhand drive, like, it's probably unparalleled.
Service over. 2-3.
Kim Won-ho for me, though, I mean, I think it was about 15 months ago, early 23. He was one of my favourite players in the world to watch. He just had a brilliant patch in both mixed and men's.
Service over. 4-2.
They've got strength and depth in doubles, Korea, and it's not a foregone conclusion, this one.
Indonesia punches hard out.
It's a challenge here from the Indonesians.
20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Kim Won-ho and now Seung Sung grab the grab the all-important third match in the Asian Games quarterfinals. That has haunted the Indonesians since then, since they did so well in their home games in the previous edition. They were expected to go far. They didn't. And they played their strongest squad that day, just about. And that day, Kim and Na beat Martin and Fernando. So just wondered whether that might have come into the thinking.
Big power from Kim Won-ho.
3-6.
Keeping with that story today of the Koreans and sort of David and Goliath, I mean, when you look at Ki Dong-ju, he's only played 9 matches this year. He's played in the Vietnam International Challenge, he lost in the semis, and played in the Asian Team Championships. But they're showing faith in these guys.
First time I think I've seen Ki Dong-ju play. I don't remember commentating on him before. He's easily beaten with that flick serve.
9-3.
It's really well set up in here at the moment as well. Both of these quarterfinals will decide who plays each other. You know, Taipei and Denmark are going at it on court 1, and they're in exactly the same situation. You've got Li Jiawei, Yang Po Swan taking it to Kjær and Søgaard of Denmark, and that's for a Taipei win.
Yeah.
Similarly here, if Alfian and Martin win this one, Indonesia through. Neither of those matches are bankers.
No.
And the winners will play each other, of course, in the semi-finals. Yeah, he looked high here, up on his toes as well.
11-4, it's a great start here for this scratch pairing, Alfian and Martin. Comfortable for now.
He's a men's doubles player, he's a 38 in the world. I'm surprised. Notice the kimono's not 31 though, right? He's not, right?
20 seconds.
Really? Oh, the first one. Oh, wow.
11, 4, play.
Right. But because he hasn't played double set in a while.
Yeah.
Daniel Martin pushing up the court in defence, getting in each other's way. See, that's where if there's any going to be any breakdowns, it's in that communication and rotation.
Right.
They just won't be used to what their partners are looking for.
Done by Martin.
I'm glad to see he's cut his hair for this year. He was sporting a mullet this time last year. Do you remember?
Yeah.
I was not a fan.
Did he have that at the World Juniors?
No.
Still 6 points between them. Alfian and Martin, though, are in a good position. Remember, they win this match, the tie is done and dusted.
It's a good touch from Martin, just pushing it out wide. Forcing the Koreans to take that extra step. Yeah, Kim Won-ho was a bit late. 29 appearances Indonesia in the Thomas Cup, and 28 of those times they've been at least semi-final stage. 14 times winners.
If
7 more times runners-up. I mean, it's phenomenal.
If they don't make a semi, then that's the bare minimum. It'll be seen as a
disaster.
Absolutely.
National disaster.
Yeah. I should actually, since we're talking about all that.
Brilliant from Alfian here. Just before we get into that, it's just anticipation, speed of movement across the net. Key frustrated. They haven't got a sort of typical netman, the Koreans, and that's where I think they're lacking here today in this battle, being able to compete with Alfian at the net. I hadn't seen much of Ki Dong-ju before, but I wasn't sure if he was going to be that man. It becomes clear and obvious in rallies like this where when you have got a net man, a bit like that from Kim, block soft and follow it in. That's what Alfian will be doing a lot. The likes of Leo Carnando will do a lot.
Standing it here.
It's a high-risk strategy and it takes a lot of skill, but breakdown in communication.
Yeah.
A bit static for me there, Daniel Martin. I thought he would have gone and got that.
Agreed.
That's a very good shot in defence. Getting on for 50 shots as well, that rally.
Yeah, it was one of the longest ones, I think.
Superb. First two shots here from Fajar Alfian were really brilliant.
They have played 3 times together before, these two, Kim Won-ho and Ki Dong-ju. That was at the Asia Team Championships. They beat Carnando and Martin in that.
Right.
In 3.
It all becomes clear.
They also beat Ren Xiangyu and Shi Haonan. They had 3 wins in a row. They had 3, so they paired well. There's Team Championships.
Well, they've had 2 wins here this week, including
Liu Yuchen
against Liu and Yu. You know, well-established top pair.
But Alfian and Martin here, 6 points clear.
Really nice from Alfian, good pickup.
He got it back, Martin, nicely done.
Brilliant from Martin, keeping his partner out of danger as well. Oh, what a shame.
Kim Won-ho has just not had the opportunity to play with his old partner, Choi Sol-gyu. The last time they did was at the Denmark Open. It was in October. Since then he's been paired with Na Seung-seung, who's not here for this tournament. He's done a pretty decent job so far, hasn't he, with Ki Dong-ju. They are trailing by 5 here.
Good pressure from the Indonesians. They get in that preferred formation. If they can hold on to it, it's almost a matter of time.
Right in front of the net. That was one that he probably feels he should have put away.
That's a few times we've seen a mistake from Ki Dong-ju defense. Fancy stuff from Alfian. Martin with a finish. That is superb from Indonesia.
19-11. Chris Langridge also mentioned to us that he felt that maybe Korea don't quite have the same sort of strength at the net.
Yeah, that's what I mentioned earlier. They don't have a clear net man.
Yeah.
You know, whereas there's an attacking formation among most Indonesian pairs. Arianto likes the mid-court to rear court. He's the one that smashes. Alfian's looking for that net all the time. Martin's the same in the rear court. Alfian's therefore happy. Fernando's the same. He's looking for that net. So, you know, Koreans, yeah, they're more neutral. And so when they get an attack, it's kind of even. But you've got somebody that's not quite as comfortable. We were talking about it with the Malaysians, remember, with Aaron Chia.
Aaron Chia.
And
So Yik was struggling.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So Aaron Chia's the, you know, he loves it there.
8 game points here for Alfian and Martin.
The winners of this quarter-final going on to play against either Taipei or Denmark. And the world #3 men's team right now, Denmark, are behind. And if they don't win this game, they're out.
They're a game away. We said that earlier as well, though, with Lim Chun-yi leading against Antonsen. And Antonsen battled back. So this game is done. Alfian and Martin have played well together. They've taken the first one, 21-12.
Comfortable scoreline in the end. And getting them off the attack, the Indonesians have been so solid there.
Sekarang dia kalau pajakin itu dia balik bisa flashing, jagain itu kali-kali jangan diajak boleh panjang lagi, boleh panjang lagi, tapi kalau bisa duluin nanti bisa belok, bisa lurus, itunya. Kalau dia mulai angkat-angkat, jangan kalau
내 같이 늦어지는 플레이가 나오면 안 된단 말이야. 조금 더 내가 공격적인 플레이를 할 수 있어야 되고, 볼에 이게 내가 해놓고 서 있는 동작이 자꾸 많아지니까 자꾸 놓치는 게 너무 많아. 수비도 마찬가지고 공격도 마찬가지고. 조금 더 집중력을 갖고 해야 된단 말이야. 그리고 수비 올라갔을 때 자꾸 수비적인 수비 갖고는 우리가 공격으로 전환이 안 되고 조금 더 집중해서 내가 컨트롤 붙여놓고 내가 뭔가 싸울 수 있는 걸 자꾸 만들어주는데 그게 안 되잖아. 그리고 하나 치고 제자리 서 있는 동작들이 아니라니까. 조금 더 집중해봐. 알겠지?
이건 할 때 좌우로 가야 돼. 동작 좌우. 지금 원호 자체가 수비는 괜찮은데 쟤네는 계속 좌우로 이동시켜줘야 한단 말이야. 그리고 너무 지금 스피드 자체가 너희가 빠르게 움직이는데 얘네들한테 걸린단 말이야. 안 되면 다 저거부터 다시 수비해야지. 다시 수비도 풀어나가. 급하게 막 너희가 막 중간볼로 앞에 막 누르려고 하다가는 훨씬 바로 맞는단 말이야. 막 서비스는 일부 이거 안전하게 그냥 가면 돼. 그 마틴 쪽으로 좀 공격 좀 많이 하고.
So we're into the second game here. The Indonesians are in front. And I just want to tell you that Indonesia and Korea have met 13 times in Thomas Cup action.
Alfian again, so quick to spot that.
Indonesia have won 12 of those 13 meetings. The only time Korea have won has been in 2008 in the semi-finals. They won 3-0. Indonesia have prevailed every other time.
2008. Who would they have had?
Who? The Koreans?
Someone Ho, perhaps.
Yeah.
Would have been one of the top singles. Lee. Yeah.
They've only met once before in the quarterfinals, surprisingly.
Lee Hyun-il would have played, I reckon.
Yeah, Lee Hyun-il was there.
Don't know about doubles. Kim and Kim. I'm challenging you now, she said. I'm challenging myself.
The only time they met in the quarters was 2014, when Indonesia won 3-2. Not sure that's going to happen today. We'll see.
That was better from Kim Won-ho.
So after a game together, Bobby, what's your assessment thus far of Fajar Alfian and Daniel Martin?
They just they take the net earlier, they get the attack, and they just seem to hang on to it. They don't let it go. What defense from the Indonesians. They can't find a way through. Staying patient, Kim Won-ho. Oh, miscommunication, they get away with it. Oh, Alfian with the drop shot.
Lovely to see. Much appreciated by his coach as well.
Another long rally. Well, that was an unusual, unlikely rally, if I'm honest. That's not what we were seeing in the first. It was more control around service line to service line, around the net. And the Indonesians finding a way to get on the attack early and just power through the Koreans. Placement on the smash from Daniel Martin. He tied up Kim Won-ho. Decided to try forehand defense. So that's where he's not particularly comfortable, Kim Won-ho. Challenge at the net, I like it. But that shot was loose, always going up.
Just in. They've got to win this game to keep the tie alive, Ki and Kim.
Complete gamble from Daniel Martin, flick serve to middle, and he stepped forward onto the tee. He was expecting a drop shot. It's good work from Ki. Just too good. They're a class above in that area. Anything from the net to mid-court. They seem to have all the time in the world.
It'll be interesting to see, should Indonesia go through, Bobby, what they decide to do in the semis onwards.
Well, it looks like they're going to be playing Chinese Taipei, by the way.
For a start, by the way. Yes.
11-8 in the second. They're a game up to finish the tie. Chao Tian-Chen, by the way, just a quick word on the other court. He hasn't beaten Axelsen for 10 years. 10 years.
Amazing.
And he wins today. Phenomenal story.
Yeah.
Big headline.
You gave me another amazing stat about even taking a game off Axelsen.
Yeah, 2019 is the last time he took a game off Axelsen. A single game.
What a day to date. That's good, yep.
Challenge from Kim. Bit of a late challenge.
Yeah, not sure they were terribly convinced. We've seen some odd challenges today. As we thought.
Unsuccessful.
could be in a few minutes from now. Both Chinese Taipei and Indonesia through. Not sure many people had that one.
I've got an apology to make, Shazad.
Okay.
Xiao Tianchen has beaten Axelsen.
Oh.
I wasn't looking as low down at Super 300s.
Ah.
Swiss Open last year.
Man, you had a great story there.
I did for a moment.
You had a fantastic story for us.
Completely let myself down.
Okay, barring that one, it's been 10 years, right?
Exactly.
So it's only the second time in 10 years. That's still a good story, isn't it?
If that's even right, I don't know. Let's leave it alone.
Yeah, let's leave
I
it
could
alone.
be just digging myself a big hole. It's a good result. Let's just say that.
It's a very good result.
Oh, good block, Daniel Martin. Oh, there we go again.
Subtlety from Alfian. Does the damage.
9-4. Service over.
Alfian castigates himself for that.
9.
Oh, good save.
Couple of useful points here for the Koreans.
Alfian here made a slightly unusual move. He pushed the shuttle, moved to the tee. I think Kanan, though, would have stepped out and looked to cover the straight drive. Martin wasn't quite ready.
Oh, that Korean defense again. How do they do it? Really, it's so impressive. They do lose a point, but boy, the Indonesians had to work doubly hard for it.
It was key, wasn't it? All these, yeah.
Yeah, it was key.
Brilliant. Daniel Martin can't find a way through. And a little fake out.
Daniel Martin. Service over. 7-10.
Still doing themselves in the hunt here, Key and Kim.
Daniel Martin.
I think she was asking Daniel Martin to speed up.
Hasn't felt terribly slow.
Good interception, Alfian. Korean challenges. It's got to be finished. Oh.
They get there eventually.
That is a perfect example of what the Koreans are up against, because we've seen that time and time again throughout this match.
Yeah.
Indonesians get on top and they just strangle the life out of the rally. Brilliant from them.
지금 수비나
So
드라이브
at the
동작
interval
쳤을
of the
때
second game,
그러니까 상대방은
Alfredo
직선과
Martin
대각의 코트를 시야를 넓히기
11-7 up,
때문에
and
한
also
부분만
taking the
보니까
first game.
쟤네들은 제자리에 서서
not
치고
far
기다리는 건
away from
잘하는데
wrapping up this
그보다
match
강한 싸움에 안
and the
먹힌다
tie.
보면 그 동작을 좀 더 반대쪽 빼놓고 우리는 드라이브 싸움으로 이기는 게 아니라 놓고 때려서 포인트를 내서 거기서 이기려는 플레이를 자꾸 해야 되는데 쟤네 이거에서 상대방 잘하는 걸로 싸워서 이기려는 건 안 되니까 조금 더 냉정해져야 돼. 놓고 올라와서 포인트를 내주는 동작을 해야 되고 지금처럼 지금 움직이는 동작처럼 조금 더 스피드하게 움직이는데 앞에서 연결하는 거 조금 더 집중해서 해야 된단 말이야. 그렇지? 다 할 수 있어.
앞에서 좀만 코스 보고 동주랑 뭐 코스 보고 툭툭 쳐줘야 한단 말이야. 계속 들어오니까.
So now they are 10 points away from yet another semi-final. Indonesia. Keep this intensity up, Alfin and Martin. Try and finish this off. Finishes off in 2. Well, risk going up to a third, excuse me.
Oh, it's clever.
Really nice.
For a pair that don't play together much, they're covered for
You
each
quite
other.
impressed so far, Earl?
Yeah. Yeah, solid. And you said at the start we were chatting with Chris Langridge and he likes Alfian and you can see why. He's having a great day. And they work together really well too, these two.
It's been very good since the interval. Martin snaffles that one.
He's no stranger to the net, it seems either. Look how quickly he was looking for this. He just knew someone Ho was going to lay that off the net. Atmosphere is building in here, Shazad.
It really is. Chinese Taipei a point away from a bit of history.
Flick serve from Martin, an ace. All the momentum with the Indonesians.
Joyous scenes, I can tell you right now, at court 1 with Chinese Taipei through to the semi-finals. It's only their 6th ever appearance in the Thomas Cup.
Service fault on our courts, but that's who the winner of our tie is going to be meeting tomorrow. Oh no, Saturday.
Saturday.
That is tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
What day is it? I'm lost.
We've had so much badminton, haven't we? First time they've ever made the semis as well. Tell you what, whoever wins this will certainly be happier facing Chinese Taipei than Denmark. Mind you, they've just disposed of Denmark. But who knows? Lead by 5 here. Alfian and Martin. And this could be wrapped up soon as well.
That smash has got some awesome power on it.
17-11.
Going across the body of Kim Won-ho as well.
Well, they're rolling on here. Alfian and Martin, is this going to be a selection headache? No, surely not.
I'm a bit worried for Leo Fernando's future, if
Do
I'm
you
honest.
think they might?
This is good.
They might keep Alfian and Arianto apart still.
Well, only for the Thomas Cup, perhaps. They're not. They're clearly not up against, you know, a well-rounded, connected pair. You know, Kim Won-ho, you can't doubt his talents and his achievements. I don't know an awful lot about Key, but as a pair, they're not up to this challenge.
No.
They've been completely dismantled yet. Look at that calmness from Alfian.
You know, Li Yang and Wang Qilin, Olympic gold medalists, they haven't had a good year. They've turned up today. They've beat very good
Rasmussen, and then Li Jiewei, who I like, and Yang Po Swan.
They've had a very good year as well.
Did the business too.
So that's 2 really good doubles pairs. Let's assume Indonesia get through here. I mean, this is really interesting to see what is decided tomorrow.
I think Indonesia will relish the chance to play Chinese Taipei.
Yeah, agreed.
I think it's match point, 8 match points.
Yeah, lots.
Tie points, semi-final points.
Yes. And more history to continue for Indonesia. Oh, that might be the most wayward shot we've seen today. Indonesia are through to the semi-finals after a fine win here by this scratch pair. The talking point of the day. Fajar Alfian and Daniel Martin have done the business. They are the badminton nation. No country has the kind of record that Indonesia do. Into
Indonesia.
Yet another semi-final. It is a truly remarkable record.
Those two, business as usual, they're just calmly getting their kit together after a brilliant attacking performance, proving that the selectors knew exactly what they were doing, pairing these two. And I tell you what, Chinese Taipei is a dream semi-final for them tomorrow.
It is indeed. And Fajar Alfian and Daniel Martin beat Kim Dongju, Kim Won-ho, 21-12, 21-13. It's taken them just 38 minutes to get there. And that means fantastic day for Indonesia. They struggled a little bit in their singles, which was their strength. It was their doubles who've done it today. Very comfortably, I might add, both of them. Indonesia defeat Korea for the 13th time in 14 encounters. And they stroll through to the Thomas Cup semi-finals once again. So all the quarterfinals are complete. The Chinese Taipei result happened just moments before ours here with Indonesia. And this is your semi-final lineup. China take on Malaysia. It's Indonesia against Chinese Taipei. Who would have thought that, perhaps, just a couple of hours ago? So our coverage tomorrow, it's Uber Cup semi-finals at 9:30. That's our first session. And then at 5 o'clock, it's the second session. That will be the Thomas Cup. Semi-final day is tomorrow. Do join us then. From me, Shazad Haq, and Bobby Griffin and the rest of the team, thanks a lot for joining us. We'll see you very soon.